the time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a man in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Oh, we some backs into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Baby, know how to have fun. No need of explanation. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Sure, that doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, girl. Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Whoa, what's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose.
All right, bros. What happened last time? Pick it up.
Ben, do you want me to do it? I don't even know which one of us is supposed to do it.
Oh god. Yeah.
Okay,
It's been a while.
okay, here's the question. Was there, like, a cut in between us getting in the car and leaving? Did the things that happened in the village happen last session? Like, did we meet Hauser last session?
Yeah, right.
Oh god, dude.
Because I know we left in the car and then cut and then resumed later.
Yeah, I mean that was all one
Yes.
session, wasn't it?
I
guess
think.
that did happen, yeah.
Okay, so Felix and Gwen went to the elder of Redwall to explain to them that they want to help more, and then he, with a bruised up face, said it's fine, and then they left, very sad that in fact they're causing the elderly man to get beaten up by children. And Viridian and Clara met Hauser Hunter Hopkins, the huntsman and missionary from the Order of St. Rose, who is in fact hunting the Lucius? Is that it?
Lucis, yeah.
Lucis. The Lucis Grim, like Omicron that our heroes met previously. Claire and Viridian decided after a very strategic conversation that it was right to inform Mr. Hopkins of exactly what they saw in great detail. It totally wasn't just said without meaning to. And then they went back to inform the party of what has happened, and everyone decided that that was the best turn of events possible and that Clara did well. Decided to leave Redwall as it's kind of a shithole. Met up with the rest of the team, being, God, where the fuck are things on here? Miss Sabors and Percival. We met up with them, explained to them what happened. Percival decided to go back to Redwall. We went with Sir Boris. Back to the city. Got off at the city. There was a murder that was very spooky. And then Clara went to talk to Burke Brandy as Felix went to talk to Piper and her funny puppets. And then we all met up to talk to Romeo as he was vomiting in the bar, and then made Viridian go limp to dodge attacks. And then we all decided to turn in for the night, and that's it.
Yeah.
I might be conflating details of what happened in the session before. You have to excuse me.
Yeah. It's understandable. Let's see, this song's great.
I could just go, like, Grim Campaign, just say, I don't remember.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
And then the DM can follow up with an also, I don't remember, and make you, really want to question your existence.
Unfortunately, we don't have a Laura here to pass it off to.
Unfortunately, we don't have a headmaster. We only have a game master, so we can't have someone who's that big.
Dude,
Yeah.
you telling me you don't consider yourself a headmaster? Come on.
Was Liam the Laura of our game?
No. God, no.
Liam was way better than Laura.
Well, yeah, but, like,
Jesus,
relatively. Like,
No,
physically.
what the fuck is this
Not even,
antagonism?
not even close.
Just trying to do chag at
Not
meme
even-
at the end of
just-
the day.
Oh no, dude.
Just come on, man.
I'm on edge. What can I say?
Pathetic.
I'm on it.
I'm on edge. This fucking guy.
Oh, that's
Just
so funny.
making up problems for himself. This
Oh yeah, Felix got the quest from the hot dog man. Right.
yeah.
Oh
I guess
my
I can.
God,
I
I
guess.
forgot about that joke.
I guess I should put it with a.
Wait, what was his quest to me again?
I don't
Oh.
fucking remember.
Oh no,
Hey.
I forgot it too.
Cause a Daredevil base. What the fuck?
The grayed out quest.
Like a
It
Tasmanian
was. It was. He wanted something suspicious was happening nearby. Was it? Was he literally
Yeah.
just being like, "I want you to look into the murders"? Also, or did he say something about the
I-
fucking
I-
sewer system?
Oh
I-
no, didn't he say they took his ring or something?
yeah, he lost his ring. Someone stole his ring.
Yeah, someone stole his ring.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
It's
That will be
grayed out
relevant.
now, so we will not be doing it.
Yeah, we went to sleep and it broke the quest and
Only
it
for
failed
higher
it.
level quest now.
No, we're gonna wait till what level are we? Like 7?
yeah.
We're gonna wait till level 10 to when it rescales up and then get everything.
Yeah, exactly. You
I don't-
actually take the quest, take the
But
ring,
Ben-
but never turn it in because the ring is level scaling, useful piece of
Oh
equipment.
no.
Ben,
It's
I'm
the
not
prog
exactly
nozzle of
sure,
the
but do you,
Records of Remnant.
but do you think this hot dog stand will be here by the time we're level 10?
It's a good point.
Yeah.
Is he gonna?
That's meta
Is he
information.
literally just
Meta.
gonna relocate?
Actually, yeah, he will relocate.
Oh, I'm sorry, folks.
I'm
I think
taking inspiration.
I'm
away
sorry.
from
I'm
that
sorry,
comment.
folks. I think something's gonna
He's
happen.
going
I'm
to
glad.
relocate in front of Shade, and he's going. And every time we leave the academy, Noah will force a scene where we have to talk to him.
He will remind you of your crimes. You did.
He will remind us that we have to fix the cameras.
Ben will attempt to go up to talk to him, and Blake will scream, "Can we not?"
Wasn't it fucked up how like they've literally fixed the cameras by just saying, "Can we do it?" And Eddie was like, "Yes."
They haven't. Wait, I don't think they fixed the cameras yet, did they? Oh,
No, they
welcome
just
to
walked by and was
Hi,
like,
welcome to
oh.
Records of Remnant, the Grim Campaign podcast.
No, it's just like the
I'm Noah. All my homies hate the Grim Campaign.
It's
Joined
just-
by Blake.
They literally just said the cameras look jerry-rigged, like to like not see things, and it's like, "Can we fix
yeah.
it?" It's like, "Yeah." And then they did.
I will tell you a slight spoiler that problem comes back up again later.
Did you watch ahead?
Yes, Blake, I watched this ahead when we all watched this like 8 months ago, and you were asleep, but in the call watching it. So yes, I did.
Oh, no.
I didn't
I'm
expect
with-
you to remember.
Of
I'm with
course I
Blake
remember.
though. I was pretty much asleep the whole time.
Anyway, onto a less grim campaign. I just for the sake of, I hate to make this a little meta, but we can assume Felix and Clara are going downstairs around the same time as you make your way down back to the. What was the name of this place?
The
Boars
surgeon.
something?
What, Blake?
Boars something?
Or something.
Hole in the wall.
Well, this is Hog Street. You're right, but this had a shitty name. Fuck me. Oh well.
What, do you not want to do our first fucking session persona thing of just role-playing our exact wake-up day?
No, I don't. In fact.
Hey
Thank
now,
you.
Blake. I'm gonna go schizo mode this session.
It was
You don't
something
need
like the flounder or something. It was some.
Yeah, I said the splurge and sturgeon.
Oh, it's the catfish. Right. Yeah, it's the
He
catfish.
figured it out.
We got
Right,
there.
because
What does
the
that have
idea
to
was
do with hogs?
well, no, it's because it's like a catfish hole where they go in, and you fucking because you know how catfish make the burrow holes and shit.
Yeah, you have to
It's just like
stick
a
your
shitty part of
you
town.
have to stick your arm in there.
If you
Yeah,
say so,
or
man.
you put Coke and Mentos and they explode out. It's really
Right.
funny. Have you ever
Say
seen
so,
those?
man.
No, I have gone catfishing before.
That's based.
Not with like my arm,
Fair. I would probably not want to.
but I was like
Actually,
a kid, and we had a really good like lake near my
With a
house.
spear.
I would probably not do the arm technique, even though it's pretty cool. I am a pussy.
I'm not redneck enough.
Anyway, yeah. To make your way down to the dingy sort of main hall of the Catfish Tavern or Inn and bed and breakfast, It's about as always sort of, messy as it always is. This place is lived in, and there are a few of the patrons milling about. Some people have come in here for breakfast. You see a couple of your friends around. And, you see the stains where Romeo had made a mess still on the floor, barely cleaned up.
I'm surprised it's not back.
Yeah, right?
He paces himself.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, Nebu, of no Nebu, Hagios, and Viridian are already eating, shoving down some food. Mainly Viridian shoving down the food, talking at the table.
No.
You're allowed to explore the map and do as you see fit for now, bros.
Okay, Ben, I have to say, we have to keep an eye out for this manhole cover over here to see if something pops out of it.
Joke.
Did
Well,
we?
some things have popped out of it.
Yeah, what if Flinter shows up?
Okay, so...
Yeah.
We have to address this, don't we? Are we going that way?
Oh.
I think we are.
Sorry, I need to shock myself with like a taser. What?
Hello?
Yusuf's up there, and that's the street we're going on to get to where we're going.
Yeah, I mean he's not required encounter. We can jump down the manhole and oh no.
Yeah, we can go around.
We can climb on the roofs.
We can go around. Noah asked why. We'd say if we want to.
I mean, like, yeah, you could, like, walk down the road here, I guess, and take a longer way.
We could also just not go into missions, you know.
It's a big city. You can walk different ways, but yeah, he's there.
God, fuck, were you guys here last night? What are you doing here still?
He's been there the whole time.
Listen, if
Wait.
you didn't go in to talk to them, well, Gwen's not here. That's a good. You don't see Gwen anywhere.
No, our little guy.
Did we all have our individual rooms, or was I bunking with Gwen? Was she there when I woke up?
I'm pretty sure you're all bunking. No, she was not.
Where is she?
It's a big. I'm losing my mind. Where's my phone?
Where is she? Okay, well.
Listen, they're still there because you can never go to that encounter. I want to touch on this, so it's quantum based. If they weren't there yesterday, then fuck you.
Oh
my god, look, Ben, a buck.
He knelt.
Yeah, there's the buck.
Okay.
Go on,
maybe they have
Felix.
the ring.
What?
I said maybe they have the ring.
There's a lot of faunus nearby who could have stolen it. You're right.
No, not the fucking faunus, you racist.
Why? They're criminals mainly.
They're not.
I don't see one criminal on this map.
I see a bunch of faunus, so you're wrong.
Okay, Ben, before we devolve in further,
Revolving.
is there anything that strikes you?
Well, we should probably go eat food with them, right?
Yeah.
What?
I kind of want to know what they were doing on their mission.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, why are you guys here?
Whoa, was that a ghoulish grin I just heard? I heard a little ghoulish
I
grin.
just like, I want to know what happened on their mission. Yeah, we were also in the transport.
Well, yeah, but we were in the fucking...
You know what he meant.
I
Fuck.
know what he meant.
Fucking
That's why I didn't make fun of him until you pointed out I did a grin laugh.
We ran into fucking Omicron. They could have seen something, like
I
maybe a
know,
cool rock.
Giggled. I didn't bring it up, but yes, I'm sorry.
Jesus,
ring
this is the
is a
part where
Green
they're supposed to
Lantern
respond in character before I
It's a
say
Green Lantern
anything.
ring. You're right.
Now we're supposed to walk up, sit down, and they respond to my meta question in character.
What?
Well, you can go up to talk to them, but I don't really trust Nebu and Hagios yet. Felix, come with me.
I'm gonna go sit down and eat breakfast.
Okay. Philo will go sit down too. Sit
God,
right
next-
here.
Next to Meridian, jeez. You smell pungent aura. It's the food.
Come on.
It's the delicious food. By delicious, you take a second look, and it looks fucking gross, because it's like blood sausages and really fried eggs. But Meridian loves it. Nebu's still staring at her, is kind of intimidated by the fact that people eat this and think it's
Well,
okay.
I
Audio seems to have well adapted.
Well,
I said we had this joke scene already, so I
yeah,
won't go
we
too far.
did, and I think I'm allowed to enjoy more out there foods, like,
Sure.
at this point.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a chance. No, I'm fucking sorry.
I chip it too. Thank
I'm
you.
sorry. What you saying that just made me think, Eddie, could I talk to fucking...
Oh my god, you actually just gave me like a heart attack. I thought you were like serious.
No, God,
Oh,
fucking help me.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
You've watched the Grim campaign so long, you
I
forgot what it was
actually
like
think
to
I
have a
have
normal
Stockholm
DM.
syndrome.
To have normal DMing.
I just want.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys pull up the chair. Felix, yours kind of has one of the slightly shorter legs. So you kind of have to like slide a napkin under it to prop it up a bit.
Oh, you mean like actually that slightly shorter?
Yeah.
Okay, Felix isn't an idiot. He just switches seats with no one sitting next to him.
Very based.
Yeah, ha, own the DM.
Yeah.
Move on.
Size says you sit on one with a rusty nail to punish you.
Felix, the leg of the chair is kind of out of the socket, so you just have to pick it up and put it back in.
Yeah, as you grab the chair, it sticks to you. It's actually got one of those fly catchers over it. Just like
Yeah, it has some.
fucking punishing the
Yeah,
player for
yeah,
not dealing with your one little detail.
Yeah, it has some adhesive dust on it.
Adhesive
You didn't ask
dust.
what it looked like.
Didn't ask what it looked like. You sit down, roll d8 for damage.
Yeah, that's because when I asked what it looked like, Eddie, you'd say, it's like a chair.
You know the chair from Terminator 2? That's the Terminator 2. Just a chair in the background.
Hey, you know the chair from Undertale?
Thank God that podcast episode comes out before this.
Yeah, you're fucking lucky.
This is the crossover episode.
Okay, Claire will sit
This is
down.
the crisis.
Claire will sit down and start putting some food on our plate and just like look to her, just everyone to smile. But morning.
Morning. Nebu looks fucking pale in the face. Hagios is sipping loudly and goes, "Ugh, this coffee's terrible."
You know, it's not the best.
It's not even acidic tasting.
Uh,
It's just murky and sludgy.
well,
Yeah? Well, y'all's coffee always burned your tongue off of how much that was like acid. I don't understand why you people find mild flavors to be interesting.
see, the real thing is that none of you like the iced coffee that I made you try.
Yeah, that's because it's satanic in a way. Sorry, you wouldn't say satanic. Yeah, that's because it just ain't right, you know?
What?
Coffee's supposed to be warm no matter what. Yes, it seems counterintuitive to the style of things.
That's what makes it good.
I enjoyed your iced coffee, Clara.
Yeah, same.
Thank you, Felix. Have you seen Gwen? Looking at Hadios and Nebu, or Viridian, because she walked out
No.
with Felix.
No.
No. I don't think so. Oh yeah, she left early to go. Knowing her, probably to the lab or something. I mean, she said she had wanted to talk more with them last time.
Alright, well, that's
Probably
where we
wanted
were,
to beat feet out of there.
that's where we
Probably
were,
still a little pissy.
that's where we were headed anyway, so, I mean, I know she'll be there by the time we get there, no matter what. Hopefully.
Oh, right. Cool. Well, you guys can relay that everything went basically as expected besides the egregious delays we had on the deliveries.
Did you guys run into anything special?
Just the same migration pattern, I imagine, affected your trip as well, besides your sidetracking.
Yeah.
It's called real huntsman work. We ran into a little problem we needed to solve.
Like that Nevermore.
Yeah, exactly. Never just wrinkles her nose. I can't believe you guys have, flying Grim out here that are just out in the open during the day. At least the Kamazots stick towards, caves, mostly.
I can't believe you guys have those creeps that just ram the cars like that.
It is very disturbing how many roads you insist on having, despite them being infested with much more worse things than the sands. Hey, them roads have kept the Valish economy going for centuries now. That's why we have, like, buildings instead of huts, like in Vacuo. Now, I won't lie, not a big fan of them myself, considering how many Grimm get attracted to them in bad season like this. But, I mean, this is technically like a Varation problem because of the migration causing them to get all antsy, right?
Yeah?
Whatever. It's not a true Valish road experience, is what I'm saying. Yeah, whatever.
So, Felix, what do they got in Mistral? Like, they got sand, for travel, down in shade. Roads here. We have roads back home, just icier.
Y'all know Felix basically went on like 2 roads his entire life, right?
I would like to say that I did travel from Mistral all the way to Shade. So
Yeah?
Yes, the roads are not always so well kept.
Claire's gonna smirk and bite her sausage. Man, that must have been one hell of a swim.
Alright, not mean to imply that
Everyone knows Felix can't swim, right?
That's the joke.
Felix will quickly turn to those two and say, I can swim. Again.
Yes, I will take your word for it. Maybe just kind of grunts lifelessly as she keeps poking at her egg.
Can you swim, Hachios?
Well, yes, of course. It's not like we had many lakes or anything like that, but it is necessary in the case of, well, huntsman work to figure it out eventually.
Right.
There are enough significant rivers in Shade that it would come up.
Right. I just assumed that there might be some people in Vacuo that might never have the opportunity to learn too much. I mean...
Oh, almost definitely. Many of my tribesfolk probably don't.
Yeah. Nebu, you just grew up on a beach resort, so of course you know how. Claire will kind of crack her neck. So, rough night, Nebu?
Oh, she is having withdrawals, I think.
Where
From
you?
what? I haven't had something to drink in like 2 days.
That is it?
What do you mean that's it? She snaps at you, looking testy.
I feel as if you have a need of it, then you should rid yourself of it.
Oh, okay, wise one. Well, if I have a need for food, should I rid myself of that too?
That is... I do not think that tracks.
Fuck you. Yeah, she's been real testy.
She got you there, Felix.
Felix will just look at Clara like, Clara, I do not think that is true.
Claire will look towards Nebu.
Nebu's glaring at her food again. Stupid fucking eggs, stupid fucking Baelish people.
This is a big city. They must have some, like, foreign food stalls.
It's not foreign food, Clara. It's fucking... alcohol.
Oh, well, it's a big city. You must be able to find it somehow.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. That'd be easy and all of that, but no! The purity police are out there. It is true.
Mr. Brandy's real nice.
It's very interesting to me.
Wait.
And how comedic it is.
Wait, Felix.
Yes.
It's funny. She's not able to get a drink, but then Mr. Brandy's cop stopping her from drinking, but his name's Brandy like the drink.
I see where the comedy comes in, but
Y'all really find that funny? I mean, come on. That's just like a normal name.
Well, it's funny because the situation, Viridian.
I was going to say that Viridian and I found a place to drink.
Yeah. I think we might have gotten lucky because Zebu like leans forward exactly. I think we might have been given the blessing of the company we had, though.
Well, that company will probably be coming back, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Might be right. I don't know, though. I don't know if I'd want to share that privilege so easily. Fucking leans and get across the table. What the fuck do you want of me? I'll get you something if that's what it requires. I don't know, Felix. What do you think?
I'm conflicted, but I feel as if we should just tell her.
Nah, that'd be too easy.
So,
Can you please tell her I don't wish to deal with her like this anymore?
Well, I do not have anything I wish from Nebu, so make your demands, Viridian.
Nebu's eyebrow twitches. Yeah, I'm gonna need your advice for finding something later.
what are you looking for?
A gift. I want to bring Kit something back that's nice, but I don't know what's the right angle to take with something. I mean, it's a big city, so they got plenty of fancy stuff, but
I mean,
I don't know if it needs to be fancy so much as it needs to be like representative of the place. Y'all know what I mean? Nebu's good at finding out things that like girls like, I guess, right? I mean, that's like her whole personality.
I could help you with that too.
Yeah, you could. That'd be very nice of you, Miss May, but I wouldn't. I think it's funnier to, well, all right, Miss May. What would be a good gift for her?
I mean, I assume you don't want to make something for her like you were doing.
I could do that anywhere.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You want to do something more specific to where you are.
Y'all are listening, yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is pretty.
This is why I asked Nebu.
Well, Never doesn't have an answer. I mean, she's.
I can find one.
Yeah, see, I can do that too. And Felix could do that too, right, Felix?
Clark, can you take a look?
No idea.
Yeah, don't put this on my boy like that. Clark, could you look at two necklaces and tell me which one's a fake jewel and which is a real one?
Well, yeah, I could just ask the clerk.
Y'all like serious? Or you pulling my leg? 'Cause that's funny if you're not serious.
I mean, maybe I haven't been in that situation, Viridian, so I'd have to tell you.
You know they normally try and trick you, right?
Well, yeah.
Why would they tell you the right one then?
I mean, they'd say it, and then if they were lying, I'd catch them in the lie.
Or y'all couldn't catch a fucking butterfly with a net. If it told you it wasn't one.
Clara would just look at him and then look towards Felix, kind of like a bit upset, but also just like, oh, come on, man, what the fuck?
Felix just kind of shrugged his shoulders a little bit.
Yeah, you know what? Viridian, I'm gonna come back with a gift that you're gonna go, wow. I can't believe I didn't think of that, Miss May. And you're gonna be wowed. I'm done eating. I'm getting out of here. I'll see you guys at the lab.
Alright. Miss Clara pushes her way over a chair. Felix, the Viridian turns to Felix with smoke. See, now I got two of them working on it.
Your creativeness is to be feared, Viridian.
Thank you. Now, you gonna finish that blood sausage?
Yes, I am. Despite how much of it there is.
Yeah, you tell me when you tap out. As Viridian goes back to his own food. Anything else Felix wants to chat with these guys about?
Where's Jose and Rosarum?
No, that's fine.
Noah going, hey Ben, hey, what's going on? Ah, throw a punch.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Tricked ya.
Hey, tricked you, Felix.
Yeah.
I should ask him about the ring.
Devin just admits to stealing it. You have to have a PvP
Why?
battle against her. Why?
Why?
To test my abilities.
Why not? He was a hot dog guy. He fucking sucks. Whoa.
Whoa.
He grabbed my ass, so I grabbed his life savings.
Mhm. As Clara is leaving the building, we can get back to what Felix is asking, but this is just immediate. Clara is going to come across a little paper wishing, extra, extra, read all about it! Front papers, like waving papers in the air.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Oh, sure! That'll be... Oh, shit. What? Okay, they were called, like, dragons and crowns, I think I called the currency, yeah? Yeah, that'll be a crown!
Yeah, here we go.
Do you have any Veil's currency?
Okay, it would be autistic to say that I didn't at least get some in exchange after being here for a few days. I'm not that stupid.
That's fair.
Why would I not immediately stop buying exchange stuff? They probably have one,
Yeah,
like,
you
near where
traded credit cards.
They probably have one near where the train lets you off.
They probably do. I'm just making sure you didn't want to be
No.
like, oh, I give him a Ducat.
No,
Hey,
sorry,
let's
I don't want to be like Pike Wright and be funny.
I mean, it would be pretty funny. Just insist, here's a Ducat. The kid has to process that. He's like 8. But
Yeah, I'm not gonna punish this kid.
Yeah, as you take a second to reassure, like, okay, what the fuck is a crown? As you like open your hand, you look at the Veil's currency. None of it's like bills, it's coins. And
I give him a coin that's slightly more like, you know, a step up from what I gave him. So like if it's like $1, I give him a 5.
Okay, yeah. You give him a knight, and he doesn't question it for a second. His facade doesn't crack. He's like, oh fuck yes, I love bumpkins. And he slams the paper in your palm and keeps shouting more about it as he keeps talking. And he goes, yeah, read all about it! Race riots! Race riots!
What?
Yeah, he's that.
Clara will look at him, like run away and be like, what the fuck did I just
He's
buy?
advertising the news.
And she'll start to try and like walk throughout the street while opening the paper.
Yeah, as you sorry, it was said race riots, another, and one more victim down! The Ripper's at it! Like, and, you can read the first, news story is, in big, the most populated one on the first page is, a new victim of the Ripper, and you recognize, like, a not out of focus, but, like, not directly of the bloody...
Yeah, they don't show the
like,
corpses.
the area of the police who are surrounding the area. Of where you had heard, you know, pass by and
yes.
like, oh fuck, of the Ripper's victim. Supposedly the Rippers. In the newsprint, though, they're just saying this is the Ripper again, and you get some more details, like the name of the person and supposed, like, what happened. And current police estimation, there's a bit of a, there's a quote on the first page, but from the commissioner of the police nearby, or sorry, the warden, I believe. The warden's the guy who deals with crime. Police chief is the guy who deals with
yes,
crime.
yes.
Right. The police chief talking a bit about it, and you can, like, you know, continue to read the story later, but that's on the front page. Also on the front page, you have a story of the explosive riots in Redwall nearly go intensely violent.
What?
As it is a story about what happened with the convoy. It is not a picture of anything like you recognize. It's just like, it's not like you guys in the middle of a almost fist fight.
Oh god.
But it's a picture of like the crowd in Redwall and like
thank God.
And some of the trucks that later returned back to the company as they've interviewed the people.
Thank God, it's just honest journalism and not literally we left and it exploded.
No. It's not like there was another riot. That was what they're talking about.
I thought it's because I didn't even process that as being like a riot because it was over very quickly. Like, to you guys since you arrived and we're like, stop. Yeah. I didn't process that. It's like you say, like explosive riot in Redwall. Like we leave and literally it goes shit.
Yeah. So the story.
I don't know
is
how I
really
didn't break it to
about
Felix.
how there's like they nearly like apparently a mob formed, and there was the drivers were feeling threatened for their lives. You guys are tangentially mentioned as there was a previously unreported team of huntsmen accompanying the caravan for extra protection that increased the tension in the village, supposedly. You guys aren't named!
That's not a lie!
Yeah, exactly. It you get the idea that, like, you know, it's explained in the story. It explained in the story that, like, yeah, this was something that was done because of the possible migration, but it was also kind of done at the last minute. And because of the extra protection brought with the caravan, it increased tension with the delivery, as Redwall is historically very sensitive towards the outside assistance of people. And there's some quotes from some people nearby, or from people related, like the guy who ran the transport company that you guys assisted, talking about the issue. Like, you know, the standard stuff of, I'm very ashamed of how this delivery process went. I'm sorry it wasn't conveyed to them, but the behavior of the Redwall citizens was increasingly hostility is very frightening in these days, considering we are just using taxpayer money to assist all nearby civilizations in the reach of the governor's branch, and then kind of like trails off because, you know, flip to the next page if you want to read more about that. And then the last story is of a the story note, the header is pretty short, but it is a picture that you recognize because it has Clara in it, of Periwinkle doing the exaggerated collapse near her, grabbing her hands, begging her to help him before to call him again, and it is talking about what's his name? Vital Festival champion spotted in the city, assistant huntsman. Or huntsman from Shade visiting, and it's basically a meeting with director in I don't remember the diner's name, so meeting in the Glen. So congratulations, your front page news, Clara.
Neat.
Paid.
I was informed at the time hitting the paparazzi would only make it worse.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no winning there. They're cockroaches.
Yeah.
And they're probably following me.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Wow, I wonder if I'm going to give them something to talk about.
As you're walking down the street reading this, let me see. Clara, can you give me a wit roll?
Yeah, you don't understand the pages.
How it would be.
I know.
I know.
Just base wit. I don't think I'm doing any deep dive in here. That's the only.
No.
I don't have any wit. I don't have any wit highlights.
Peripheral awareness wits.
No, I'm not cringe and make something like that.
Well, I mean, that wouldn't be the worst, but I understand what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take a lot, as you notice now. Unlike before, where like you kind of got a few people who seemed like they might have recognized you, but been like, oh, I don't know if that's them. Especially some of the people you're walking by who might have bought the paper are looking over, seeing you, and like going like, oh shit, that's Clara Mesora. As you are increasingly aware of more eyes are actually on you now, and you quickly get the feeling that, oh man, I guess people really didn't know we were showing up until now.
Well, this is a great opportunity with everyone looking at me for me to describe my outfit here in Vale.
Oh, sure, base. I didn't know you had a new outfit. Sick.
Yeah, of course I did. I'm in a new location. I'm wearing a
coughs into fist, Felix.
I am wearing a big cerulean blue, like baggy hoodie, like a pullover, not like a zip up. That looks real comfy. It's kind of like a little big, so, you know, kind of poofy on the arms a bit. Yeah. I'm wearing shorts that are obviously being obscured by the hoodie. And then some nice boots for, like, you know, trekking in the foresty terrain and all that. Along with my obvious necklace under my hoodie. I'm just wearing, like, a typical, normal, like, t-shirt that has a little dragon on it.
Yeah, a dragon!
Probably just bought from some shop here in Vale because they love that shit.
They love dragons.
And Claire has her sunglasses just like if not on, then like just hanging from like her shirt. And has her like hair up in like a tighter ponytail as she's walking around.
Nice.
So pretty. Oh, also wearing a choker.
Bros, she's a whore. Alright, cool, yeah. Nice. How does Clara feel of this increased attention on them immediately now?
Not like she was reading the newspaper and then she noticed it, and it's not genuinely that surprised. She like what was described of like part of our activities here would literally be doing like photo shoots at some point, maybe. I don't know, details are vague, but people did say that a couple times, so she's not exactly like surprised that people are people are picking up that she's here now. She is, I guess, a little surprised that like Valish people give a fuck, but like it's because she already doesn't know. Like she understands the people in Shade care, but that's because she got to know a lot of them personally.
Of course. Alright, cool. Go back to Felix. If he actually had anything, Ben, the paperboy would have ran in and started throwing some papers towards some of the customers if you're interested in relaying this knowledge to yourself at one point.
Yes, but Felix will grab a paper with the Ducat. No, Felix will have real money.
Paste.
He'll have the credit card.
Ducat is a real currency.
It's not just gold. It's not a Mr. Krabs coin you can just throw around.
It's a Mr. Krabs coin.
I hate Ducat.
I hate Ducats.
2 gold doubloons.
Yeah. Yeah. So Felix could peruse that newspaper and use that knowledge to his ability.
Yeah, when he gets to the red wall stuff, he'll look a little pale, but he'll, like, oh, it's okay, I guess.
Wow. You really did a number on this place.
Felix will shoot him a glance and be like, it was an unavoidable situation.
I guess so. Still, though, they seem quite bent out of shape about this sort of thing. I suppose Valish people are very poor at receiving kindness. Huh? Oh, yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, they're real fucking stupid. Ridding shakes his head, looks at a paper on the table and kind of pushes it away. All this bullshit in there.
Well, I do have Felix will kind of set the paper down and be like, I do have a reason to be a bit skeptical, I suppose, but...
Yeah, right.
It's really that man that we keep running into. Riling them up.
Yeah. I don't know if they get the right to go this far with things, though. I mean, they're making a lot of issues for themselves at this point, but, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hate talking about this stuff. He kind of lets out a little humph and goes back to shoving some food in his mouth. Nebu kind of lets out like a little wry chuckle at the pose of Clara looking embarrassed as Periwinkle's like grabbing onto her. Which doesn't comment much beyond that.
Okay. Felix will kind of finish, he'll, look at the picture of Clara and just shake his head. And then he'll be like, where is Jose and Rose?
Oh, I believe Jose left earlier with Gwen to go to the labs. Both of those eggheads seemed interested in something there. Where is your partner, Nebu? I don't know. She woke up way earlier than me. Well, woke up. You know how Rose is. I don't know. Probably wanted to go see the city more. Maybe she's going to look for her Prince Charming. Ugh. Oh. Jealous. Yes, that fits you. Shut up.
See. Suppose I should get to the lab as soon as possible then.
Ugh, do we have to? We can't take a little longer to relax. It's so early.
Oh, Viridian,
Yeah.
you can do whatever you wish.
Yeah, but if y'all all go in there, I mean, like, I don't want to look like I don't care. Besides, I guess I'd need to, like, want to hear about a couple things, and, well, it's not like this robot's not going to be listening to us here already, so I don't got to worry about it too much. Y'all knew that? That little things in your scrolls now? Hmm? Yes, I mean, the AI. Oh, right? Did you forget at some point? No, it's just, he talks a lot, doesn't he? I suppose. I just shrugs. I guess. I don't know. I mean, it looks a little non-concerned also. It's Viridian sighs that he didn't find any more allies who were as concerned about it as he is.
Felix will
Shakes
also
his
be
head.
a little bit taken aback that they don't care like at all. Like, yes, well, Felix will stand up and just like, I'm going to go to the lab. Viridian, you can.
I'm
You don't
coming,
have-
I'm coming. I'll never hear the end of it if I didn't show up from Gwen anyway, y'all know that.
Well, I'm glad that your individualist streak has ended.
Hey, the sooner I get done with this today, the sooner I can go out somewhere else. Y'all get enough shut-eye or whatever you need to look less cranky, Nebu, before we go shopping later or whatever. Brain shivers. That's going to be a stressful time. Come on, boy, let's get going. Felix kind of coughs awkwardly.
Felix will just shake his head, like, not angrily, just like, Viridian. And just walk out with him.
Nice. Clara want to run into anyone else before they head over?
Come on, Viridian.
Yeah.
Um,
Here we go. Shoves you down.
okay, Ben.
Yeah, what's up?
Obviously, we're engaging with this. Do I engage with
Who?
this on my own, or do you want to come at the outset of it?
I think it. Yeah, I mean, we could probably show up after, because timeline-wise, you would be talking to him before then, unless Clara literally stood there T-posing with her, with the paper in front of her.
Yeah. So I want to go in this building to talk to Wayne and Lance. So I obviously have to engage with Yusuf probably on the way to doing that.
Right.
I'd
I
imagine.
want to go in the sewers, so we got to find a way to make this happen.
I'd imagine.
How fucked up would you be if I dragged you over to a sewer map? Would you be?
I would literally screech like a banshee and be like, "Thank God, there's an optional sewer battle." Like
There's
in
a sewer
Paper Mario.
sanctuary and Templeton's
And then the
there.
blooper comes out and he grabs Viridian and drags him under.
There's Templeton shop down there. In the sewer sanctuary as it's
I swear to God, you literally just take the art that Eddie uses for.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was
No,
thinking. The sewer
dude,
sanctuary
no.
background.
If
art.
he did that, that would be
You have
great.
to fight child soldiers.
Also, why
It's
is
like a dimensional.
so Ben? Can you tell me why is that one a faunus, but that one's a Laguz?
It's a cultural thing.
They're more hood.
That's our name.
That's
That's
our name.
our
We're
name.
taking it back.
We'll never find the ring, bro.
You just look Felix and she's just wearing a shirt that says Laguz.
Yeah, well, you'll never find the ring if you aren't interrogating these criminals, Felix.
Yeah, I'll go talk to Yusuf. You go talk to the NPC, the generics.
Babe.
Yeah, sounds good. I will.
Sounds good, thanks.
Sounds good. I will. I'll trade them. I'll go to a pachinko machine, get an academy, like a mini academy, and start trading up.
You can parlay with them.
It's
It's like a really weird collection side.
Yeah, like you have to trade like at
Like a
least like
Yakuza
6 or 7
side quest.
times.
Holy shit, that'd be awesome.
And like Ben, one of them's only available from the hours of like 4:30 to 5.
That's awesome.
You look down at your Shenmue clock to see if you're at the right time or not.
Excuse me, do you know Faunus?
What can you tell me about Lagoos?
Can you?
What can you tell me
What's a
about?
paladin?
Excuse me, can you tell me about Mistrali?
What the fuck was the game called? Lucky Hit? Would you like to play a game of Lucky Hit?
Would you like to play it 60,000 more times?
Hold on, Felix. We gotta play triple triad against these guys.
Oh, based!
Okay. Okay, Viridian.
Liam, I know you're doing your Genshin Impact dailies, but Blake, why are you distracted? I'm doing my triple triad dailies.
I fucking wish I didn't give a fuck enough to actually do that.
Yeah.
So I-
Laura was wanted to go into the market store, yeah?
Yes, this is, like, I assume it's probably gonna be at least something that's probably gonna annoy me, at least from seeing this person, from seeing
Well, I
Yusuf.
mean, yeah, I could describe it for you.
Well, I was wondering if I can have my scene with him on my way out from seeing Lance and Win.
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
Holy shit.
He's literally blocking the door. I get it. I get you.
Yeah, Yusuf and his Faunus cohorts, they all have the band, are standing outside the door. And you see, like, people pass by who look like they kind of want to go in, get, like, leered down by them, and go and basically do the, like, these guys scare me, walk away as they like, pass by.
Well,
These maps are a lot more popular.
I'm on a mission. I have to find Viridian a gift for Kit, so.
Badass.
I have to go into this shop that's, I don't know, it's like 7-Eleven?
No, it's what? No, it's a fucking like
A donut and medical weed shop.
no.
I know.
It's like a Macy's, you know, or like not Macy's, like a TJ Maxx.
Macy's,
like a TJ Maxx is what I meant.
Okay, I don't know what DJ Maxx is, but I know Macy's.
It's
They're
like
the same thing, basically.
yeah, they're the same thing, except TJ Maxx might be in like a 1-4 place, and a Macy's only a bit bigger.
Right. It's like a Sears, but successful.
Yeah, basically, but way smaller.
How could you say that about Sears?
Less appliances and more like tchotchke bullshit shit.
Right.
Along with clothes.
Sears used to sell everything.
Yeah. I love Sears.
I could go on.
Yeah,
for
but
hours.
anyway, as Carter May is like in the crowd and kind of getting closer to the store, I mean, she's a pretty tall girl with striking image, and one of the Faunus gives Yusuf that sort of like nod over, and he like turns a little bit as he's leaned up against the wall, kind of giving that like normal. I'm not too intense. Like they don't literally stand in front of the door, but they're posted up there in like hoodies and shit, kind of like giving mean looks to people, and he kind of stands up from against the wall and glares like fucking. He looks pissed off. He fucking hates Clara. You can tell immediately. Like, it is an intensely furious look as you're making your way over. Like every step you get closer to the store, basically being like, "Don't you fucking take another step over."
Clara is going to start walking up, but like, you know, not literally want to start a fight in the street. Like, stop near the door. And just like stand there for a second. Excuse me?
Oh, yeah. Excuse you, huh? No amount of excuses can fit for you, Missy. You're a real piece of work, you know that?
Right, and how's that?
Well, you still here.
Claire's just gonna look down and just like breathe out her nose a bit.
Gotta look at it. Get a load of this blockhead, boys. They kind of chuckle to themselves.
Claire's gonna like pause for a second and just look at him.
What, you want to get something that doesn't look like you crawled out of a potato sack?
Thinking about it?
Wow, nice hoodie. Your mom buy it for you?
No.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Your mom would probably want to make you look good.
Hold on, I think
Hold on, I have to get some fucking aloe for that.
It's okay. I was gonna laugh too, Blake. It's alright. It's okay. We all understand.
Trying to decide how easily agitated I am.
To imply how agitated I am.
I have to think.
I was about to say, if you're trying to think of a clever comeback, I was like, you don't have to.
No, I'm not thinking of a clever comeback. I'm thinking how pissed off I'd be because, like, I knew he was gonna talk shit. I just didn't know he'd go straight to my mom.
Yeah.
No, let's give it a second. Let's not immediately escalate.
Yeah, sure.
Claire will kind of like look at him with like a slight bit of a glare. You don't really want to do anything, do you? Well, like trying to basically give him like a slight threat.
Huh? Well, you're gonna need to speak up a little bit. I can barely hear you.
Claire's is gonna try and stay as composed as possible.
Wow. Man, the ventilation on you's real loud.
Listen, I just want to get in the store. I'd rather not cause any more problems for you. Not right now.
You don't want to cause problems? That's a new one. Hey, aren't celebrities like you supposed to shop in like way nicer places than this?
I'm no celebrity.
Ah, yeah, that's rich. You're on the front page of the paper here. And I'm pretty sure most people in Remnant know about y'all Vital Festival people. Ah, but hey, maybe I'm just well informed. Take like one of us to be, I guess.
Claire will kind of like take a step up and just like look at the look at his thugs and at him, and like try and give him like not too much of a glare, but try and be very frank as she's saying this. And I don't know, would be like.
Well, it depends on what you're doing.
Right. Okay. I basically what I'm trying to go for with what I'm about to say. It's like I'm trying to give him a very, very clear message of like not exactly a threat, but like kind of a threat. And now I will actually.
You can tell me it's a threat. Just so you can tell me it's a threat that's veiled politely.
Yes.
Yeah.
As Claire will step up and look more at them, trying to intimidate them more than him because he's a fucking asshole. Yes.
Or it could be zeal with a threat.
I'll go with zeal.
Wit for how clever and like you want it to be. Zeal is more just like purely like forcefully like I am intense about my declaration.
I think I'm a lot more zeal than I am wit. I'm trying to just be intense, not smart.
Yes, exactly.
As Clara will basically walk up. Well, yeah, but I always feel like the modifiers don't actually matter. It could have been better.
I'm not fucking Eddie.
It could have been a 19.
Oh my god.
As Clara will walk up and kind of look at them longer than she looks at Yusuf.
Yeah.
Trust me, you guys rather go pick on someone else. I've dealt with 1,000 punks like you, and they make him a lot worse they do in shade than they do here. As she kind of looks them up and down.
Yeah, I mean they're too fondest like kids like Yusuf, so they kind of have that like where they kind of like bite the lower lip or something, kind of look the other way and kind of shuffle on their feet, put their hands in their pockets, look down. They don't want to look you in the eyes. They're not like fully kowtowed, but like but because they're trying not to be actively, but it's like clear by the immediate like. Because the whole point of them standing here is like that casual kind of intimidation.
Yeah,
they look very aware of themselves now, and kind of lean backwards a little bit and don't really say anything in response. And Yusuf just kind of lets out like a, wow, y'all always go for the weak ones, huh? That's smart. Pick on people you can take down easy.
As Clara will kind of chuckle a bit and kind of like look him straight in the eyes.
Ooh, you find this funny, huh?
Trust
You're
me,
sadist, ain't you?
Sorry, I'm trying to fucking think. Give me 1 second, Noah.
Stop talking!
I would like Felix to walk around the corner with his best friend Viridian. There's the ring.
It's on one of the Flawless's fingers. You guys just start attacking.
No, it's under Eustace's foot.
Like, no, you have your second. No, you're good. Take your time.
I was serious, by the way. I wasn't making a joke.
Based.
Trust me.
Look,
you
I
wouldn't.
know.
You wouldn't be any more challenging than they would. You might think. You might think just by intimidating some civilians you're some type of hot shit, but trust me, you wouldn't be able to even lay a scratch on me.
Wow, I thought yous was the one intimidating civilians here, bub. I mean, seriously. You people roll into our side of town here, and you act like you own the place already. I can't get anywhere rest. I can't get any rest in this goddamn city. Filled to the brim with apes like you. Why the fuck you gotta be in our part of town if you're some big shots? You're ruining the place.
Oh, excuse me.
You should be! Y'all take everything else we have.
As Claire will kind of just look at him very frankly, I haven't taken anything from you.
That's a good one. I know, I get it. Everyone hasn't done anything personally, so how can I blame any of you apes? Y'all always push on the blame to somebody else, huh? That's real convenient, isn't it?
As Claire's just gonna stand there for a moment. Did you actually want to come around, Ben?
Yeah, if you want to, you can move your token.
It was not a joke.
Yeah,
I know, move your token. I'm waiting for that.
I forgot I can move Viridian. I'm so sorry. I completely blanked that I could.
That is completely fine.
Viridian, no!
Completely. They're covered in sewer juice, by the way.
Yeah, Viridian kind of gives a little nod over towards Felix and goes, "Hey," as he draws your attention over there. We should probably help. May looks like Clara looks like she's getting a little pissed.
Yes, we should be
lucky
that we caught it so early.
Yeah, that way I might get to throw the first punch.
Let's try to keep it.
Come on, I was joking, I think.
Felix will just shake his head as he, is moving towards Clara now.
As he's moving, he's like, "Can you blame me? He makes people mad. What? Come on, it might have been a semblance." As he's like excusing himself as you walk up.
Felix will just mutter, "Fair enough," as they approach.
Yeah.
Stay away.
The Daredevil Faunus loses his affects from seeing you guys and being intimidated.
Oh no.
I thought he was assassinating Devil Faunus.
No, God, no. He's a fucking,
Christian, hell's real.
No, he's an anteater. He doesn't have the nose, he just has the ear. No, he just has anterior ears. He's
okay.
He just has the tongue?
That'd be base.
Ooh, that'd be base.
That'd be
Dude, that's
really
just an upgrade.
Yeah, that's badass.
That's an upgrade.
How does the tongue...
These guys look sufficiently kowtowed.
How would the tongue work if you don't have the long mouth?
Horror.
It wraps around your. It's sitting in the bottom of your mouth, wrapped around like a snake.
Yeah.
Like coiled.
It's coiled,
yes, unironically. God, hey.
A few moments later.
Yusuf's buddies notice Felix and Viridian approaching and kind of looks like a bit increasingly nervous. As Yusuf just spares them a glance and sighs and shakes his head. Oh, look! The reinforcements are here!
I cannot believe we ran into you again.
Why not? You's the one that keep trampling over my place here. So what are you gonna do this time? Depends on how smart you want to be about this. Oh, that's cute.
I don't think you'll be able to blindside us like you did last time. So
I was just telling the sack of bricks of your team leader over here that she's real uppity about these things. Really? The catfish, huh? Well, guess we can't go there anymore. Thanks!
Yes, Claire will think about saying something, but then hold herself back because how would probably be construed as racist.
Babe,
she was gonna say, "Well, it'd be a better place without you."
Okay. Well, then she can nudge Felix. Go, Felix, say this. She'll hand him a note.
Felix, say this.
Oh, thank God.
Maybe you two can figure out that your buddy here, your team leader here, wants to wander in the store. She seems to have gotten a little lost in her own thoughts.
Fuck off. God damn it.
Felix will kind of just look at the store and look at him and be like, I do not understand what your problem is.
What the fuck's my problem? I'm trying to keep this neighborhood a little safe.
It's obvious, Felix. He just likes causing trouble.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's right. I'm the bad faunus guy that's always causing trouble around. My bad.
You being a
Does seem to
faunus
follow
or
you.
not doesn't have any implications on you just being a street.
Oh, it doesn't have any implications on me. You're right, I'm sorry. I should have known. Yeah, you've got a real clear idea of what it's like to live in this city like this. Yeah, I'm sure. No. All the trouble that follows me is just because I'm a real unlucky guy. It's my, bad attitude. That's what's causing it. Yeah.
Probably
You know,
considering. Or probably adding to things.
wow, you're a real piece of work, lady. You know, for you friends of Faunus, you're a real fucking antagonist towards us. I always knew that shit was just PR. Weird choice, though.
Felix will just shake his head and be like, is this really what you want to do? Fight in front of this store?
Why not? It'd show people who yous are.
Just trying to make a show.
And I'm just standing here. But hey, you guys are nice performers, aren't you? You get on stage and make people real happy to see you fight each other or whatever. Then you show up with friends and smiles and trucks and trying to tell us it'll be all right there in Redwall and everything.
You don't
What,
think
you
we
get hot?
made such outrageous promises?
I don't know. You said you could fix any issue there, basically. Use Huntsman. You can take care of all the problems.
We did help with the Grim in the area.
Oh, yeah. Huh. Man, it'd be a shame, you know, if to have so many Grim come by, because we got a truckload of y'all coming over our border now about this sort of thing. But hey, little villages like Redwall just take the burden of the bigger places like this place, huh?
Alright, I'm gonna have Claire just walk in the store.
Go for it. Ah! And then there was two. Yeah, see ya, Blondie. You people make me fucking sick. He says, kind of turning back to Felix and Viridian with like a smile that's, and like just really, like he's really pissed off, but he knows, like, he's already gotten into a fight with you guys once. He's not literally trying to get in a fight again, get his ass kicked. And that looks like it bothers him more.
Well, Viridian, I think we can leave now. Not that Clara could... We always knew Clara could handle herself, but... I can see now that I think he's lost his fire, just a bit.
Oh, well, excuse me for not wanting to just, you know, attack you like a wild animal. Like some people do. Look, y'all was doing something wrong in that alley. Y'all really think we ain't gonna let you do that for, like, by yourself? Oh, what, you thought you was helping those people? Yeah, from the looks of it. Yeah. I guess that would be how you looked at it, huh? Ugh.
Well, I'd ask you to enlighten us on the situation, but I don't
I've
trust
already
anything
told-
you say.
I've already told you. Those bums were the ones causing shit in the first place. I had to defend my own people, after all. Not like the police and the constables are gonna do anything about it there.
Well, defending yourself is one thing, but you took it too far. So
Took
please,
it too far.
do not-
It was on our territory. They knew the trouble of coming in there. Not like we made it, you know, difficult to understand that. What, am I not allowed to have any place in the city where we can do our business? You're already relegated to these slums. Now are the alleyways off limits too? What, you're gonna refurbish them now? His city plan is ridiculous. He wants everything to be splotchy clean, with no dirty animals on them. Perish the thought. Y'all saying you got like territory, but y'all just a gang, aren't you? Oh, yeah. And the military's just a bunch of people with more guns than us. What? Just because they got like a governor or something, that makes them way more important than us? I mean, I don't know. Seems a little flimsy to me. Civilization probably started off with just a couple gangs, didn't it? We's not allowed to start off somewhere and build something better? Y'all want to be like a governor? I don't really think you're the type. Shows what you know. I think I'd do pretty good in politics. Brandon gives Felix a side eye, like, are you fucking hearing this guy?
Felix will try to, like, actually read if he's serious or not, like...
Yeah, you can give me a report.
Oh no, dude.
Bro, fuck, I trapped myself.
God!
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. Ben, I'm sorry. Did you say Felix? Sorry, Ben. Did you say Felix was stretching his back? You're gonna have to give me a chance to see if he's snapping.
No, dude, please. I'm sorry. Go inside.
Come on, aside. I'm sorry to describe my character. I won't ever again.
Oh shit! A burglar just broke in.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Let me react appropriately.
Shit's pants.
Oh god!
Okay, so you go to think and your pants fall.
No, dude.
Poggies! Oh my god, he failed!
It's a funny tuba sound, and Freudian goes, "I never
Play the clip.
Felix."
Viridian switches sides. He's right.
Yeah, he's running circles around you. Felix is not apt for this sort of conversation with a wise guy.
Felix will just shake his head and be like, let's just go, Viridian. This man tires me out.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll take the geopolitical conversations with people who matter most of the time, and even then I'm gonna be leaving them up to someone else. Yeah, step in line, head inside. Buy something nice for yourselves. You can probably afford anything in this shithole.
Viridian, did you want to go in there? I particularly did not want to.
Well, no, I guess not, huh? I thought we was gonna, like... Yeah. Brian blanks and goes, well, I guess it'd probably ruin it if I went to go shopping with her. I'm supposed to let Clara do it herself, so, yeah, you wanna go, like, to the lab or something?
Yes, that'd probably be for the best.
Right. You can wander off as Yusuf snaps over to his boys to go reaffirm them, and they kind of get back to their little setup there.
Does he regain Daredevil?
Hell no, that's gone forever.
My god.
No. Holy shit, we're insane.
Rolled a 10, dude.
Fuck. Yeah, dude, I can't believe I got a 1. Ugh, I hate ones.
I hate Yusuf.
I hate rolling ones.
I
Says a bunch of things.
I hate the red fang.
From now on, when Yusuf shows up, I'm literally gonna screech like a banshee and go, no!
And
No!
Him.
I'd rather prefer 100 Grim than Yusuf Pujola.
I'd rather fight 100 Beringals than the Meatball Man.
Alright, you guys head off, leaving nothing but a faint memory and the clinging smell of his perfume in your nostrils for the next couple of streets.
So you think he's gonna be here when I leave?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll have something more clever in mind by then. I have a full scene to think of that.
Clara May, the wordsmith.
Clara May literally did the thing where she's like, God, I wish I could leave this conversation and think of something that cool come back.
Well, your hair looks dumb. Punches him in the mouth, runs off.
Listen,
Insane.
I know it to be clever words, only in actions.
Yeah, literally. Your character doesn't have to be good before hits. Don't worry, bro. Clara went in the store. How's she feeling?
Pissed off? Well, like, Clara's particularly pissed off seeing someone, like, use it because she completely doesn't, like, she really gets, like, she feels like she's very sympathetic, yeah, basically, like, she's very sympathetic towards Faunus, like, problems. Like, she grew up with, like, or, like, she befriended Erza for many years, like, through Erza, I got to know, like, other Faunus in Mantle when she, like, actually started living there. And, like, you know, she sees them just like normal people, but also recognizes, like, the problems they just have. And she feels like she wants to try and make that better. Then she sees, like, just a complete fucking punk like this act like he's, like, doing some noble shit when he's obviously just picking on people. Like, being like, oh, I'm just hanging out here. You can walk, you can go about your business, when he's literally just warding people off the store.
I would say he is noble.
So Clara really doesn't like him because it's like, oh, you actually probably like, yeah.
Clara doesn't like him because she proves that she's not as much of an ally.
No, it's like
because she's not murdering other humans.
Well, it's like in her view, it's basically like he's almost using, like, Fauna's problems just to be a punk.
Yeah. Clara thinks he's using it as an excuse mainly.
And that's deeply offensive to her because, one, she doesn't like people like that in general, and then he's basically using probably, like, one of the most sympathetic things she knows for, like, a group of people, literally just to be a douchebag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I get you.
So she wants to just hit him, and his semblance is not making that any better.
They reflect the personality. Just an asshole. I'll make you mad.
It's like she stepped on a thumbtack.
Yeah. He's really good at pushing her buttons, and she hates it.
Yeah, because she's not very good at because he keeps talking, and she's not good at that.
Slow down. Give me a second. Fuck you. You're just digging. You're twisting my words.
No, I'm not.
And I'm gonna twist your arm.
No, I'm not actually sitting here in silence for 5 minutes thinking.
You wore them funny fucking necklaces. You was friends with Fauna. Shut up! Shut up!
I am. You're a fucker.
Well, doesn't look like a friend to me.
Shut the fuck up. You're just beating people up. You fucking would beat Faunus up if you thought you had, like, a reason.
Oh. Now, you said that would have gotten him pissed off. There you go, Blake.
I really
That's
like
for when I leave the room.
Blake's stance on racism is based.
Yeah.
I like Blake's stance on race relations.
Yeah, this is really what I formed the character around, racial relations.
Yeah, that's what you told me, right? Oh,
yeah.
And now we're gonna cut to the clip where you were explaining your character for the first time.
Yeah, I'm like the wall.
It's like the footage is like grainy for no reason. We have like old-timey accents.
It goes back to our old profile pictures.
You hear
Blake
me?
sounds like he's 10 for some reason.
You hear me?
Like it's like when I grow up, I won't be an astronaut. It's like, Kwame, she'll be.
You hear me say the words Humpty Dumpty, and you're very confused.
Ah! And then it literally cuts away from eldritch knowledge.
Okay, I'm gonna be walking.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be walking around the shop.
Yes.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking for Viridian. That's literally just.
I mean, she's probably just walking through the store, like, angry at first, just wandering around.
Just browsing.
Just pissed off. Yeah.
And then she'll probably walk by, and they'll probably see her first, because she's angry, not paying attention.
Yeah. Wayne is, got stacks of clothes nearby. He's sorting through, and he keeps holding up towards Lance, and going, "No, that's not gonna work." And they'll see you pass by, and they'll, like, push through some of the clothes to peek through and go, "Yo, May, here, stop by, hold on, I need a second opinion."
Oh, Claire will kind of snap out of her anger and walk up for a second.
Ooh, yo, wait, don't hit me. He throws his hands up. I didn't mean, no,
No, it's fine, Wayne. I just ran into a punk outside.
Sorry, I just recognized that look in girls, and normally it's directed at me. Yeah.
What do you need?
Huh? No, I'm trying to get something nice for Lance to wear, but he's being a real, he's being the same as he always is about this sort of thing. It's just really this isn't that important. We're not gonna find anything good here.
I like that
Where
one.
the hell are we gonna find something good then, dude? You can't always go, like, old school.
Yeah, wait, no, I agree. Wait, I think I like that one. Like, the more bright colors. It's different from what he normally wears.
Wow. You're sadistic, he says as he pulls up the shirt and Lance glares at him. I'm not wearing that.
I think it looked cute.
I'm not trying to look cute. Yeah, come on, Clark. Come on, man. Why would he want to look cute? I don't want to look like anything particular. Oh, God. Listen to him go. He's really on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Your guys' escort go okay?
I mean, didn't definitely go off the rails as yours sounds like it did, but, yeah, went alright. I mean, had to spend a little more time in the village because of the migration and had to deal with a little of the Grim coming towards it, but, probably would have been a lot worse if we didn't have Artie, you know? I mean, nothing better than a morale boost for the Crown Prince being there to give you a little speech.
Oh,
Dude
yeah.
got to have his little celebrity moments and all of that. I think he made a couple people's, like, decades or something like that. Some of the smaller villages around here kind of treat the king and prince and stuff like, maybe I'm just jaded because I've been in the court so long, but it's real crazy to see people, like, cry as they meet your pal.
Wow.
Wacky stuff.
Man, I can only imagine.
Yeah. Not as high-strung as those, Mantlian people, or Mantlian royalty were, but pretty much the same thing, I think. Probably shouldn't talk about things you don't understand, Wayne. What? What other comparisons am I supposed to make? I mean, yeah, they don't think they're like a, you know, real god or whatever, like the Emperor in Mistral does in some of those bumpkins, apparently, but maybe that's just like hearsay.
Yeah, that one's probably the most,
It's
different.
over-exaggerated. I'm pretty sure it's mostly over-exaggerated. Yeah, you say that just
What?
because you hope that.
Wait, so you're telling me he doesn't just live, like, you know, in a mysterious palace away from everyone and no one gets to see him?
He lives in the palace, yes, and he has a level of isolation towards the normal public, but I don't think that means people think they're literally a god.
I heard they kill anyone that doesn't bow in his presence.
That is definitely true, an over-exaggeration.
Maybe it's just like that because no one, like, tests it, you know? Everyone just does it.
Yeah, everyone's too scared to try. And maybe they don't even kill them themselves, but some, like, vengeful spirits of their ancestors do. Like a curse, you know?
Oh, that's that stuff that Yuya was talking about.
Whoa. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, that chick's weird.
Claire's thinking, yeah, she's a bit out there, but, oh, you should have seen her on our last mission we got up to. And she's like, well, he probably knows what mission that was because it's literally causing the migration. But they handled themselves real well for everything that happened.
Huh. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean anything about, like, how she acts. I mean, like, dude, what's she doing? Like, she's got, like, prime material, and she's always hiding it.
Right, I get you.
What?
No,
I mean, look,
no, I think she's real pretty.
that bone structure, those eyes. I mean, she tries to pretend like it's not, but the girl's like a painting. Something you gotta, like, sculpt to make.
As Claire's looking towards Lance to continue the conversation in some different
Lance is
way.
tilting his head up a little bit and is staring at Wayne like incensed. And he's like, "Come on, Lance! I don't talk about any girl like that. Even you have had to notice it." No, I don't spend all my time noticing the intricacies of women like you do. Yeah, you're right. I guess I am a pro.
Chloe just burst out laughing a bit. Oh man. So, what are you guys up to today? We were thinking of heading by Merlot Labs to talk to them about, migration stuff and all that.
Oh, yeah. Right. We'll let you brainiacs handle that for now, I think. Lance and I are mainly just slumming around the town today. I mean, nothing on the agenda yet, but His Highness is probably going to be having to deal with some meetings soon with some of the members of the government here.
Alright.
You know, schmoozy stuff.
I wonder if we're gonna get to go see the governor today, or if he's still busy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys haven't seen him yet? Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, it's been one thing after another, and the only time we had the chance to try, it wasn't available.
Oh, I guess that would explain it. Still, though, I think guys like that expect you to come right away, so...
We did! He wasn't there, and then we got sent off to do this!
And that doesn't normally always cover it. People can be unreasonable.
Well, how am I supposed
Hey!
how would you two say I should deal with an unreasonable governor here in Vale?
Kiss ass and don't make any problems for them.
But I...
What Wayne said, honestly.
Okay, how could I do that realistically with my team there?
Oh, don't bring them! That's not gonna be possible. Yeah. We get things off a little easy because we've got some little noble privilege in that, but guys like that can still be hard asses even to us. That's why you've got to be a real pro at navigating these situations, and Lance and Morris basically just leave it up to me and Artie.
Alright, well, I'll make sure not to cause any more problems.
Whew, yeah. Right. Good luck with that. I mean, you know, after the delivery trip delaying you guys even further, I think they're going to be kind of pissed off, personally. But, hey, it's not like you guys have caused any other problems, right?
No, I don't think so.
You hesitated a little long there. Whoa, Lance, come on, man, don't be hard on her. She's just double-checking.
Well, we do keep running into this, punk who's causing us problems everywhere we go. He was even in Redwall.
Wow. Pretty weird considering how big the city is here.
Yeah, somehow everywhere we go is his territory.
Well, there's a little more than activity around here. Huh? You mean those band guys? Yeah, the White Stripes or whatever. They're a local unit nearby. Especially down here in Hog Street and some of the slums, apparently. I haven't heard much, just noticed it myself and asked a few people. Man, this city's a lot more, rough than Vale.
Lance, can you tell me a bit more about that?
Well, like I said, I don't know a lot, but the locals seem pretty friendly with them, at least here. And they're a Faunus gang, so basically most of any of the impoverished ones gravitate towards being involved in them somehow. At least, that's what I've heard. I asked that Constable Brandy about it. Have you met him yet? He seems like a real chattermouth.
Yeah, I've talked to him a couple times. He's a real good guy.
Yeah, seems like it. No, I imagine that's the reason he's put on street corners most of the time.
Yeah, maybe being so talkative isn't one of the conditions for being a higher-up member of the force.
Precisely, yeah. Honestly,
Good
I
people
won't know.
person.
I don't know much of the structure of those sort of police units and things, but if they're anything like any of the, well, politics that go involved in the inner courts, it's probably most of the people who know to shut up rise to higher positions.
Clara will look a bit disappointed, like looking at Wayne, being like, I guess he's capped out.
He's capped out. Shut the fuck up. Wayne will kind of be just looking at clothes more and go, huh? Oh yeah, it's always the smarmy guys that go places. I mean, even Noble's gotta, navigate things. Though it's a lot more of a small pond than, like any other situation, I'd imagine.
Yeah, I'd figure. I mean, you guys probably know most everyone by name, right?
Well, you're kind of in trouble if you don't. I definitely do, I just don't care about most of them. I kind of do. Yeah, Lance hates this stuff and is because he's really bad at it. And Lance just kind of gets like ticked off, like eyebrow twitching. Wayne kind of continues along. Yeah, it's a whole minefield. Not really something I like, but hey, I mean, that comes with social comforts also.
Is that why you guys took the chance to go do huntsman training?
Took the chance. Yeah, practically, I guess you could say that. We were mainly just here for Artie's sake in the long run, but neither of us really had a, well, objection to the idea. Yeah, I mean, most of the people in noble birth get a little training, depending on the family. Some are way more than others, but, you know, kind of one of those, little things you can brag about, like horseback riding, skill on a game board, artistry. Nobles like to have skills like everyone else, you know? Gives them something to talk about, be good at.
Right. Well,
even hobbies turn into competitions for these guys.
Well, both of you seem, well, really naturally talented at being huntsmen. So,
whoa! You think this game easy to me? Thanks!
Well, I mean, you just look so, you know, carefree.
That's right, I'm a guy who hates to work hard. Lance groans. But nah, I don't know. Lance worked pretty hard to get here. And it's not like I slacked off. I just, you know, figured the best way to do things.
I mean, I can definitely tell, you know, how strong you guys are. Couldn't beat Felix and Viridian in the Vital Festival without being real tough.
Yeah. It was a tough match anyway. Wayne shrugs. And Lance tips his hat a little bit. The hard work paid off. Could have gone either way.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, most of the matches there could have. Claire will kind of sigh a bit and kind of crack her neck, being like, oh, she's finally calmed down. Well, oh, Wayne. It's actually great. You're kind of like my cheat. If you were going to get a gift for Kit, what would it be?
Sure, yeah, I'm down.
No.
Where do you want to go?
No.
He grabs his heart.
Listen, that's for your own safety more than anything.
I'll take any danger for a sweet madame like you, May.
Claire will just like, just regard that a bit, being like, that's a funny joke.
Wayne, you're going to cause an international incident. Forbidden love's so sweet.
So, I'm trying to one-up Viridian by showing him I can pick out a gift that he can give to Kit. But I don't know if I can exactly do that without a starting point. So, what would you get, Kit?
I don't know. I kind of feel like a chump getting something for another man's girl without getting anything out of it.
You're just giving me some advice and I'm getting it. There's a couple layers of detachment there that you can use to, you know, justify it.
I don't know. I could be spending my time on someone else. Fine, I guess I can try, but don't blame me if she knows it's from me and sways her heart towards it.
It's okay. You can have it out with Viridian then.
I'd hate to do that to the guy. We got along so well. You're tearing my heart here, but I can't refuse you.
Well, thank you, Wayne. I always knew you were a good
No
man.
one romantic!
That's right. He's real romantic.
Damn straight.
Well.
And hey, if you and Rosalind ever need another bedfellow, I mean, I'm not one for polygamy, but I do it once, I guess.
Chloe will raise her eyebrows, being like, holy fuck, he just said that.
Lance just like yanks the back of his hoodie a little bit and he's just laughs.
I'm gonna save you the trouble and not mention that to Rosalind.
Yeah. Thanks. Whatever. Come on, let's peruse. Probably don't want some, like, clothes. That's a little weird.
Yeah, I think it has to be something a bit more personal than that.
Yeah. So Wayne starts scratching his chin and looking around the store a little bit. Lance just quietly thanking the goddess that he's been freed from Wayne trying to get him to get new clothes. Alright.
We don't immediately think of something right now. This can be an ongoing joke over here.
Oh, God, no. Yeah, of course. Fuck. I'd be surprised if you actually did.
No, no, I don't want to end this one joke literally right now.
Yeah, okay.
Unless I end up going the route, which I can choose later, of getting Viridian multiple things and having him keep saying no.
Yeah, exactly. Hell no. No, no, no. Right, come on.
What in the brother's name are you doing to say no to everything I suggest?
It's funny.
Alright, eventually I can part ways with them after some shopping.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Ready for round 2?
Yeah.
Alright.
Clark,
The store.
Clara's going to walk out and be holding her nose with her fingers.
Okay. He looks at you.
She's gonna kind of look at him with like a bit of disgust because he smells like shit.
Yeah. I guess, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to deal with myself either if I smelled like you.
Claire's just gonna chuckle a bit, and I'm just going to walk away.
Alright.
I don't know what you want me to do.
Oh, nothing!
Yes, I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to do anything. Alright. So you guys all plan on heading to Merlot's. Yes.
Yeah, we'll take the sewer entrance.
Based. Alright, you guys look at Merlot Industries.
Yeah.
Ben, do you want Felix and Breen to be there first, or do you not care if you just end up somehow taking a longer time exploring the city and show up with Clara?
I don't care either way.
I think we can show up first. I mean, not too much. I mean,
Yeah, I'll just like pop in after like, you know, a little bit said. I think I can judge when to come in.
yeah.
Sounds good. I just want to go BRB.
A few moments later.
As I'll be heading over to Merlot Industries. Oh, yeah, hold on. Hi, Clara, you want to show up early. Alright.
There he is.
Make your way into the expensive
Felix.
looking building.
Oh no.
Nice air conditioning hits you.
Felix stopped him before his plan is
and-
put into motion. Where did you
Machiavellian
find that?
I have my ways.
It's actually a real life picture.
That's not like the Chuck E. Cheese mouse.
Ah, it's Merlot mouse. Many people have seen this mouse in their dreams.
Oh no, dude. So many characters I want to talk to here.
Cool.
It's
Okay,
like
I have
three.
to
It's like
ask.
3 named characters.
Very cool. Yeah.
You. I have to ask. Do we get the sense of any vomit anywhere?
Yeah, allow me to describe as, you enter the nice facility in the waiting room and commons area where people kind of either come for meetings or just come for maybe some of the little infographic shit they come in here. Because this place is a laboratory and stuff, but they also have some tours and some other services, apparently. It's a medical research facility as well and stuff. At the desks, the noticeable characters leaned over the desk a little bit with his arms folded as the receptionist is checking something. You recognize the drunk Romeo from last night you had run into. He is hunched over. He looks a bit, not dark in the face, but he looks a bit more solemn and less drunk, haha, funny man. And he's kind of hunched over a bit. Still looks like the same outfit. Hair is still kind of a bit disheveled, and he's idly tapping his fingers against one of his arms that he's got folded over as he's waiting for the person to do something. And kind of lets out a sigh and is looking around the place. His eyes pass by you guys without any immediate reaction. And Viridian's oh shit, Felix, it's that fucking guy.
I
What's his
imagine
name?
you want to keep your distance, Verdian.
I guess I don't want to be like stung or whatever. What the fuck is he doing here? Doesn't seem like the kind of place some. What the fuck kind of business would a guy like that have here? He's like a drunk deadbeat, isn't he? I thought he was like a homeless guy.
I did not think he was homeless. He seemed to be able to
homeless.
pay.
Just because you pay doesn't mean you're not homeless, Felix.
Fair enough, I suppose. Sorry, I'm not so entangled in that crowd.
Yeah, you ain't a traveler, I got you. Still, way too ritzy for this guy.
Suppose we could question him, if you're not too frightened by his semblance.
I ain't frightened. Caught me off guard, that's for sure, but jeez, oh, you think I am? Pussy?
I did not say that.
Yeah, you did it, so don't imply it either.
Fair enough. I suppose we should go speak to him. Gwen and Jose, I'm sure, are fending for themselves.
I mean, we might as well. We gotta, like, wait in line to say we're here anyway, don't we?
Yes, I suppose so.
Yeah. Gideon will walk with you to kind of stand behind him in line and also to question him.
Yeah, we're gang stalking him.
As you kind of stand behind him, like notices you walk up and turns back over to the desk lady. Varian kind of pauses for a second, looks at you, then clears his throat a little bit. And Romeo doesn't turn around. Varian looks at you again.
Felix will think about touching him and then be like, no, that's a bad idea. Felix will just kind of stomp his right foot loudly.
The receptionist will stop clacking on the keyboard for a second and tilt her head over as most of the people in the room do. Romeo slowly looks back over his ring and takes like a long sigh. And Romeo looks over at you. He just stares at you confused. Got something on your shoe?
Yes, I think I got it. But
yeah.
I think we both remember you from last night.
He rubs the back of his neck nervously. Do you?
Yes, you had quite the amount of alcohol to drink.
Jeez. Yeah, I guess that would... kind of lets out a low burp really quickly as he kind of has some indigestion. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why I wouldn't know you. Did I do something to you? Yeah, you could say that.
To me, no, but semblance is quite interesting.
Semblance? Oh. That's not supposed to happen. He looks over at Viridian. He kind of nods and goes, oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it already passed by now. Yeah, it wouldn't last that long, right. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I guess I get a little loose sometimes. Yeah, when I'm really... Wait, were we like... Why'd I activate it?
You were... distraught?
Oh, yeah, that happens. It's a natural reflex. When I'm intoxicated, it's a lot less, well thought out, I guess. Like I'm a kid again or something. Great. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to freak you out, buddy. He says to like Viridian. I'm not gonna do it if you touch me now. Not that you want it for anything. Yeah. Well, yeah. Sorry if I bothered you. Kind of says a little meekly and awkwardly. his demeanor is completely shifted now that he's ostensibly
Okay.
sober. He kind of looks a little uncomfortable, and he isn't like meeting either of your eyes.
Felix will just say, "Well, I think Viridian isn't too broken up about it.
Yeah,
We thank you for the apology, but
yeah. I was making sure there was nothing strained or whatever. But if y'all didn't remember any problems in the first place, then it's not a problem, I guess, right? Oh, did I like? I don't normally get to. No, I'm obnoxious, I think, but I didn't realize I caused problems when I was drunk. Oh, must have been a bad night. Damn. Oof.
you did well, make a mess of the place a bit, but it's cleaned up by now."
He grimaces. That's probably on my tab now. That's bad. I'll look at my stipend soon, so that's fine. Aye. Maybe I can ask for an advance on this thing. Hey, do you think I'm allowed to do that? He says to the employee. I don't know, sir. I'm sorry. You'll have to give me a few more moments. The system's been on the fritz since yesterday. Yeah, it's okay. Geez, technology. Can't live with them, can't live without it, huh? He says back to you guys awkwardly.
Felix will really be letting the awkwardness sink in out of this guy. He's like really just acting completely different.
Yeah.
He'll just like nod his head and then, "What are you doing here, if you don't mind me asking?"
He kind of shuffles his feet and looks awkward for a second as he's clearly deciding if he minds. By the way, Blake, you're allowed to show up whenever you want. I assume you already know, just clarifying. And Romeo is gonna kind of pause as he purses his lips and goes, hey, do I know you guys from somewhere? I don't remember yesterday, but you in like the paper? No, that was about like Faunus or something.
You may know us from the Vital Festival if you tuned in.
Oh, yeah. He nods as he looks over at one of the walls and kind of stares towards one of the televisions. Yeah. Right. Watched it on TV. Okay. He nods. Oh, so you're kind of pauses and then frowns. Oh, you're huntsman in training. Scratches his chin awkwardly. Yeah. That makes sense then. Guess I'm more touchy about huntsmen in general. Probably set me off. That's not your fault, sorry.
It's quite fine. It was no trouble, really.
Yeah. Oh, why I'm here? Yeah, right. I'm in the middle of a clinical trial thing. They needed people for it. He kind of jabs like a thumb towards the door, and they pay me to take part in it. So I just, money's money, right? Yeah.
Felix will
Yeah.
and just kind of like,
The hell's a clinical trial? Sorry, what were you saying, Ben?
Felix will just like, go along with how awkward this is. He'll just kind of like nod his head up and down, like, yeah. Viridian, I do believe that is a something they do in the medical field.
Huh. Yeah, it's like a court case. No, it's like they
No, I do not think it is like a court case.
No, you sign up to be like a tester for like a drug or a method, or sometimes they're just weird social like test things, and they normally need you for a couple hours or to take something and report back on what it does, like guinea pig. But hey, it's they give you money for it. Right, so y'all just letting yourself get stuck with like a needle and hope it works, and you're willing to do that just for money, it's a lot less normally dangerous than that. But yeah, that's like a way to say it. Yeah, it's not
Must
exactly
be
what's happening.
Quite the amount of money.
Any money's good money, right?
Claire will enter the building and start
Felix
walking up
will-
to them.
Yeah, Felix will get interrupted. It's answering any money is good money by Claire.
Oh, now that he kind of does a little stories. He's going, I saw her in the paper.
Yeah, apparently I'm front page news.
Yeah, it was really
Yeah,
shot.
those paparazzi really know how to get my good side.
Wow, you guys are like celebrities. That's
I
you're just kids. That's
wouldn't go that
weird.
far.
Yes, we're not that famous. Felix will say, looking to his two teammates.
I don't know. I think we are. I mean, we won the vinyl festival. I think we are, guys. People notice that. Y'all gonna pretend like that didn't happen?
No, it's just famous in like a different sense, Viridian. Like we're not like some movie star or someone like Artie.
Well, yeah, of course you're not like the Prince, but like we're still. Y'all are unbearable sometimes. If Gwen were here, she'd tell you what for.
Well, she's probably just somewhere over there.
Yeah, I don't know where she is. Hey, is that computer thing still fried up? He shouts over as Romeo kind of flinches and shouts past him. And she leans over, rolls her eyes, and doesn't deign to answer Viridian's rude inquiry. Yeah, with a
Sure,
facility
they're
like
doing all they
this.
can.
Yeah, with a facility like this, you got him some slack, right?
Claire's gonna raise an eyebrow, just thinking to herself, why is he talking so soft spoken?
Mr. Berkowitz, you can head in now. Oh, cool. Well, yeah. Sorry again. Yeah, I'm Romeo Berkowitz.
Nice to meet you. I'm Claire Masor.
Hey, nice to meet
Yes,
you.
I'm Felix Prince, and he'll turn to Viridian.
Yeah, I'm Ace. Viridian, I'm Ace. So what the hell? No, sorry. You go. Yeah. Oh, so you guys aren't, as he's like kind of slowly moving off the desk here, and like you step forward. So you guys aren't here for like you guys work here or something now? Sponsorship or whatever?
We're working with Dr. Merlot.
Oh, the big cheese, huh? Wow.
Yeah,
They start kids off early these days. That's scary.
well, he's probably the most informed person around here about, like, the Grim migrations and everything.
He looks a bit like anxious when you say that. He kind of like grabs his like arm, his other arm real tight with his hand, and kind of clicks his tongue a little bit. Yeah. I guess I wouldn't know about that sort of stuff. I haven't kept up with it.
You alright? You got some operation making you nervous?
No, it's nothing. You kids should be real careful. You don't get Yeah, bye. I got him. Gotta make time.
Alright, thank you.
That was
Shuffle off. Yeah, that was fucking awkward.
that was so incredibly.
Was he different the entire time? Because, well, that's like night and day from how he was in the bar yesterday.
It
Yeah.
was very strange. So soft spoken. I
Yeah.
suppose he's quite a different person.
Yeah, I'm guessing that guy's got more than a little bit of a problem. I mean, y'all don't drink that much and end up like this. Dude look wired.
I wonder why it's here.
He's doing like one of them clinical judge things.
Clinical trial.
Yeah, what Felix said.
Oh, you mean Wait, so he's like in trouble?
See, that's what I said, too.
Felix will look at Clara like almost dumbfounded. Like, he can't believe this.
Two of them.
Surely you're joking.
Oh, yeah, he's just part of some study, right?
This will take a hand to his chest and breathe a sigh of relief.
I'll think.
I do believe so.
Oh, that
But
might
he
make a bit of
seems-
sense, actually.
Maybe it's
I mean,
up-
the
He
dude-
did keep repeating the phrase that any money is good money, which
I think I'm
It's-
putting some pieces together here, actually. I mean, the dude looks like he's, like, having withdrawals. They probably got him on some fucked up drug that's making him look like an addict that hasn't had a hit in a minute.
Hope it's not.
You see a lot of them guys back in Shade, right?
Yeah.
I know that look.
Usually they don't go to buildings as fancy to get their hits. Hopefully, doctors here know what they're doing.
Well, we know how to talk and ask about it. I'd be curious what a guy like that sprung up on.
Yeah, maybe, well, as he said, Mr. Merlot's the biggest cheese around here, so he probably at least knows what's going on there.
Yeah, I guess so. So do you have an appointment?
No?
Brain turns back to the.
what? We are here to see Dr. Merlot.
Can you like ring him?
Can I ring the CEO?
Yeah. I
Team
mean,
Supernova's here to see him.
I think he already let Gwen in, right? I don't see her.
I'll look for Team Supernova. Give me a minute. And then Al's voice comes in. You can let them through. As the secretary does a little stir. Oh, jeez! Why didn't you say something then? Stupid computer. She clicks the keyboard a few more times, and the doors click open again. You can go.
Right. Thank you.
Can't thank me. Thank the computer. Stupid thing doing my job for me.
No,
At least I got someone who agrees with me in here.
bro.
Get off me.
Get off him!
Help me!
As we're walking down the hallway, Claire will like look around a bit and like kind of think. Does being in this place make you guys want some minty gum?
No.
Not particularly, no, Clara.
Really? I mean, it's kind of like the color scheme. It's all white and green.
This place makes me crave nothing.
I mean, I kind of want more of that Jello they made last time. Actually, now that you mention it,
I'm sure they have that. I mean, it comes out of that big machine.
I think he said he was doing that in between cleaning it. So
Maybe he cleans
I
it
don't know.
often.
what you say?
Maybe he has to clean it often.
Okay, sir. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
As Felix, you'll see Clara walk up towards the door and snap her fingers to see if it opens.
You know.
She'll look
He looks so-
satisfied.
Okay. Felix will keep following her.
Just let
be
her
like-
have it.
Yes.
Alright, you guys will make your way down to the winding corridors, and in them, you will spy. Eventually, you'll run into Gwen and Jose, who are
No,
chatting along the
she will
hallway.
spy.
Dude, this chick's kind of sussy.
She's gone!
She
Oh my god. Dead ringer? Dead ringer?
No, she vented.
I didn't see who vented. Someone vented.
Someone vented.
Damn it.
Calms
gonna-
off, please.
Anyway, so you run to Gwen and Jose.
Whoa. Sounds like somebody wanted to say something.
Anyway, so you run to Gwen and Jose. Chatting in one of the alleyways in the hallway.
I assume an intellectual conversation?
Yes. You can just tell by the radiating aura.
As Gwen speaks up, so like, I really want some gum. As Clara will walk up.
Felix will just shake his head again. I cannot believe that they're still on this.
Fucking second.
What?
Nothing. Okay, yeah.
I need to enhance the roleplay by having casual
the gun-
conversations.
Okay, well, I'll say it. Noah, what's wrong with you?
shut up. Anyway, Glenn will
What the fuck,
slide
man?
you guys as you make your way down the hallway and put her hands on her hips and go, "Wow, about time you guys showed up." Jeez.
I mean, you could have left a note if you were leaving.
Yeah, I was leaving early because I wanted to get some more time exploring the facility. But I didn't think that meant I would have to wait this long for you all to show up.
Well, I mean, you must have made the most of it then. What'd you find out?
Do you really want to know?
I mean, like, if it's important.
We got an actual tour of some of the old facility parts and a history on how the place kind of branched out from its origin point. Yep, stuff about how the place used to be a refinery in the war, Merlot Industries when they were weapons manufacturer mainly, the developments made by Mr. Merlot currently and Merlot Senior, things like that.
Right. Well, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the abridged version mainly is that the entire facility has gone through, and corporation has gone through a giant face change and is still going through it currently, thanks to Mr. Merlot's current endeavors, ever since he inherited everything from his father. I mean, the Merlot were Baelish nobility at one point.
What happened to make that stop?
Well, I mean, I guess it technically hasn't stopped, but, Jose, you understand this better than I do. Well, no one can really stop being nobility by themselves, right? So, basically, he's just become a no factor in the actual political sphere of them. Like,
So, it's like a noble that doesn't attend any of the meetings.
Jose pauses as he looks like he wants to correct the idea of nobles just having simple meetings, and he just kind of nods, being like, it's not worth getting into fully. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to explain it most succinctly. He's kind of deferred most of any of his decision-making towards Governor McDonald anyway. He's a seat that gets filled when he needs it for anything and doesn't in the meantime, and has mainly turned all of his wealth back into the corporation. Yeah, the Merlot estate's practically all been liquidized and turned into a company.
Yeah.
It's the modernization of noble households, I guess.
Yeah, you know, we only got to meet him once, but it didn't strike me as the noble type of guy. Didn't seem like he'd be the type of person that would care too much about those type of things.
The tour guide seems to have given quite a bit of a nicer gleam to how the events went down, but even then, it's clear that he kind of diverted from his dad's plan. And I mean, I don't know if you guys ever heard him mention it, but he seems to be pretty willing to mention his dad and him didn't get along. I get the feeling this was making old Pops roll in his grave.
Well, I mean, it seems to be working out for him one way or another.
Yeah, I guess. It's a little weird to know them schmoozy folks would sell all this for this sort of stuff, and I mean, it's a little disrespectful to just completely sidestep being a noble and all that. I mean, they're supposed to have responsibilities and stuff. Well, most of his land and everything's fallen under the McDonald branch now. Kind of like a willing secession of territory.
You know, everything I read, 1 second.
Yeah?
Sorry, I was trying to remember his name. From all of Mr. Heathcliff's classes, I'm pretty sure that's an anomaly to say the least.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really happen a lot outside of, like, unions through marriage and stuff like that when they consolidate some of their assets, territory they have governorship over, things like that. This is more of like a outlier in how it's done, you're right. Well, yeah, that's...
He clearly wants to do what he wants to do, even if it is not exactly accepted.
Yeah, that's basically what I think we've been getting at. Well, I, for one, am interested in most of Merlot's development processes. Yeah, I mean, a bit. I guess they've kind of still kept up some level of production on everything. Even some of the weapon manufacturing still exists, but it's definitely gotten shunted off to the side. The whole medical field they're working on is interesting. Well, I'd say more than interesting. It's made a lot more developments in the last decade or so than we've had in the last century of Remnant. We are rapidly accelerating to a place in the future where it's a lot more reliable treatment methods. Y'all gonna ever say anything that's, like, interesting and a little less vague, or can we just get to, like, go to the report part yet? Gwen just rolls her eyes at Viridian's refusal to get interested.
Claire trying to zone back in will kind of look to us Viridian. No, it's real interesting, but we do have an important meeting to get to, right? Now that we're all here.
Yeah, you guys have fun with that. I'm go get something to eat, I think. Kind of skip breakfast.
You don't want to come along?
Huh? Oh, no, you guys can handle this, right? I mean, we basically don't have anything interesting to report that we haven't sent over for Al by now.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, say hi to the doc for me. I think he was busy with something. He was busy with something when we first showed up, so I didn't say hi. And Jose will excuse himself. Alright. That's gonna just go in then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
Your way over there. Step on in. I'll go BRB to eat my dinner now.
A few moments later.
You guys walk into Merlot's private, well, no, I mean, yeah, it is private, laboratory station, everything. And you see Mr. Montgomery himself is sat in his chair, staring half-lidded at the coffee maker as it's brewing. With a stern expression, not stern, with a stilled expression, clearly putting on all his focus, waiting for this thing to finish. The loud machine down to the south of where your character models are is humming, as there's a bit of like a beam, sort of like, you know, it's like a glass cylinder in the middle, and there's like arcing electricity that goes down it once in a while. And that's basically the only sound besides the coffee maker going that thing as it's steaming a bit.
Claire's gonna walk up to observe him and put a hand up like she might touch it.
Gwen walks up with you and slaps your hand away and looks at you like a child. Well, like you're a child.
Felix will just be waiting for Merlot.
Yeah, Viridian's slowly kind of like sauntering across the room, looking at the stuff, like dragging a finger across the desk, waiting. Eyes kind of on Merlot as he circles past him and makes his way towards the machines and presses it, and some jello starts coming out, and he quickly fumbles for a cup to get more. Turns back, Merlot's still staring at the coffee maker.
Felix will kind of like motion to Viridian, like you know why? Just
he points at the pudding and kind of just kind of like nods slowly, like yeah. She finishes and gets a spoon and starts eating it. There's like spoons nearby on the stack. We'll slowly start making his way over.
Claire will start walking over after being convinced to not touch the machinery.
Yeah, Viridian's just eating pudding, staring at Merlot. The coffee machine dings, and he straightens up in his chair and almost falls out of it, and quickly grabs the desk to brace himself as he has fallen asleep with his eyes open.
Dr. Merlot.
Oh, goodness. Oh, jeez. He's kind of like his chair spins around and he catches himself in it again. He looks like, oh, hey, Supernova, hi. Hey.
Hi. Are you alright?
Well, I'm left-handed, so no, but,
Claire will laugh genuinely a bit.
You seem a bit high-strung, if you don't mind me saying.
Oh, more like a snap. I think I've been falling asleep intermittently. Some work's been keeping me up. He says as he peels himself off the chair and starts filling his coffee cup. Luckily, this isn't anything irregular. Don't worry about that. I normally just allow myself to go with the flow. Takes a loud sip of his coffee. Ah, jeez. Well, nothing as strenuous as actual huntsman work, I'm sure. I've heard briefly about some secondhand accounts of how things have gone, but it sounds like we're dealing with some more activity and more specialized activity in general. If I gather that correctly.
Yeah, I think that's a bit of an understatement.
Well, what can I say? I always like to start small. So, you want,
do it.
if you want, you could pull up some of those chairs.
Yeah, sure. Claire will pull up a chair.
Yeah.
Felix will also pull up a chair.
Oh no, it's below the logo. God damn it.
God. No, they're stuck.
Why did I do it?
No, it's gonna be gay on the chairs. Yeah, just kind of. What do you say? You pull up chairs, and just kind of like motions to them, like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not his coffee. You can have some pudding in coffee if you'd like.
Yeah. Claire looks up for Reddy, who's already helping himself. Maybe in a bit.
You're lost.
So, should we just get right into it?
Yeah. Go ahead. I mean, I'll just ask you any questions if I need to elaborate on any. So, just how you. I mean, you do this sort of thing at Shade, right? And then you could do mission debriefings afterwards. I think that's the thing huntsmen do.
Yeah. It's usually talking to Headmistress Scale about what happened. Well, Mr. Toto stands there.
He kind of takes like a loud snort from up his nose and kind of blinks a bit. He's like waking up the more of this coffee he drinks and kind of spritz like that. Yeah, just do whatever. You know, I have some questions, but you can say everything first. This is
So,
yeah.
We ran into one of those Lucius Grim out there, or Lucis.
Yes, the white, an ordinary. Well, we're calling them an ordinary, but that's an understatement, considering they're an alien entity towards what we actually understand Grim to be. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's definitely the thing the people of Redwall are, practically worshipping.
Yeah, that's really weird. Well, I mean, I've heard a few things. I'm not exactly studying like every nearby small blooming theology group, but generally it's of interest to keep an eye on people who start taking interest in Grim specifically. Kind of taps his cup a little idly as he's kind of humming to himself and looking around. Death cults, things like that have popped up before. Generally the worst interpretations of things, but considering the Lucis, this is definitely already an ordinary.
I definitely don't think they thought it was a Grim.
No, yeah, that's that makes sense. Right. So, Lucis, I'm sorry. You've dealt with them before, though, yeah?
And Claire will kind of look towards the team.
We have.
Okay,
we killed one named Delta.
Killed it.
Yeah. It was in what was the place again?
Oh, it was
Witch's Post?
yeah, that was Witch's Post. Yeah.
Yeah, it was by a little town called Witch's Post.
No, he kind of smiles a bit nervously as he fiddles over on the desk and pulls up a scroll tablet. And he goes, "No, I've read that report plenty of times. Don't worry. Well, obviously, at the time, he does like a lot of hands movements while he's talking with you guys. He's kind of doing that sort of like extrapolating teacher moving their hand to like speak and continue and pause as he finds his words. I of course didn't have you all as they never. I'm sure you've heard that you were kept out of the actual specific reports for. I presume your headmasters. Security. I know you guys at Shade are practically like, unreachable by modern celebrity information means. I mean, paparazzi basically get like scared away by Shade. So,
Al told us that.
Particularly, go ahead.
Yeah, Al told us that you didn't know it was us that did that.
Yeah. I'm glad you guys are getting along with Al. Yeah. Particular, I would have had probably a few more questions for you guys. But that's not your fault. I mean, you wouldn't have considered that. And it's also not something you had to tell me. I mean, you're willing to talk about? You said he's trying to like frantically, kind of as he's like it's clear like he's bubbling up with a lot of things he wants to say, and he's kind of stops himself for a second as Gwen kind of is nodding around like getting anxious from how off the cuff he's being about this. You got a name from it?
Yeah.
So he talked? So he talked.
Delta did. A bit. It's hard to really describe it as talking. He said words, but it's not like he was really trying to have a conversation with you, right? As Clara kind of looks at the team.
Yes.
Yeah, I certainly didn't forget something like that.
It's more like pain screams.
Well, he was pretty particular about telling us to stay away from Marigold.
Yeah,
That was the only thing he'd talk about.
I have actually a question, Dr. Merlot.
Sure, I'll do my best, but I'll have more in return for this. Okay, go.
You obviously know a bit about them, at least. Well,
as a grimologist in my field of study, these are perhaps one of the most fascinating new subjects and most important for us to understand. So yes, I know as much as I can.
Always go after people. And right?
Yes.
But Delta,
Theoretically,
Delta tried to protect a little girl named Marigold, and
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do we know Omicron's name? You revealed it to us, but I don't know.
No.
Yeah. What do people refer to it as again?
And call it the Guardian of the Forest.
Right. And the. I always want to say Lucius. What's the name?
Lucis.
That
you're saying it right. You're just giving it an SH.
Lucis, right? And the Lucis in the forest near Redwall, their guardian. It seems to have been helping, some of the citizens out there more than a couple times, enough to make them feel it's protecting them.
So when you mean Grim don't normally just go after people, Doctor? Well, I mean, theoretically, I would posit that in times of increased struggle with lack of any human interaction, Grim will turn towards animals as a new attention. You could think of that as a person switching from normal food to dog food, tree bark, things like that, which I would then posit to extrapolate from. If there was an isolated Grim with no people and no animals, they may begin to go after just general organisms in general that have a low byproduct of aura but still possess some, because ultimately Grim are interested in aura. above all else. That's what I would explain it more succinctly as. Miss Sora, to answer your question, they primarily go after humans, and specifically only if the opportunity, because of the emotive responses that brings up an attention to aura from them. Technically, it's the emotions, but one can't have that level of attention without aura. Specifically, if someone was... Well, there isn't a being who can live without aura, theoretically, but I would imagine they would not be a target of Grimm in the first place, should they not have it.
Right. That sounds like an interesting theory.
It's just something to bandy around. But that would explain, yes, to answer your question, yes, they would never hunt other Grimm, like some of the loosest, in fact, all of the reported ones seem to take an interest in, or at least partake in.
Yeah, I guess this is something I've noticed that was strange.
No, that's possibly outside of obvious discoloration, mutations, and things like that. One of the strangest parts of them, yes, definitely, they appear to be a reverse form of the Grimm, perhaps another form of the ecosystem that is now targeting the Grimm.
Claire will think for a moment, being like,
Perfect world.
yeah, Claire will think for a moment, like, wouldn't that be fucking nice? But then, think for a moment and look to Dr. Merlot. The Guardian of the Forest, it didn't exactly say anything to us, but it definitely tried to communicate.
Right, that's another trait of the... He kind of nervously scoots forward a bit. Another trait of them. What do you mean, tried to communicate, exactly?
Well, after it killed the Nevermore, it just peacefully stood there, and, Claire will look towards the other members of the team to maybe explain more succinctly what it did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it tried to, well, I suppose it did show us images in our mind. Memories sometimes. A very strange way to communicate.
Images, memories, so only things you experienced previously. Directly? Or...
Claire will nod.
Altered in some way.
Seem pretty direct. Just things that we've seen.
Right. Interesting. A telecommunicative method requires a basis to actually utilize. That's... Well, I don't have to tell you that most Grimm don't have those capabilities. It was a Ecthirnir in proportions, correct?
Maybe a bit bigger, but about, yeah.
Well, the alphas can get pretty big, but if we're picking the closest thing we can say it, I can say there's been no recorded mutation of them possess anything like that. That I expected that, but that's something we just have to consider.
I would assume not, or... Wow. I'd be a bit ashamed of Mr. Grass for not mentioning it.
So... Right. Delta. How exactly did you come up... It was fascinated in a young girl, correct? Or it says...
Yeah.
In the young quotation, but I mean...
It was protecting a young girl, early teens. Her name was Marigold.
Fascinating.
She lived in Witch's Post.
And... Right. And it was continually targeting... Grimm people? Just
Grimm in the
right?
area.
Right. Okay.
It killed a bunch of them in front of us as fast as a lightning bolt.
Cool.
Claire will be like, what? It's like he's just admiring it.
I mean, I much prefer that than a normal Grimm, personally.
Claire will just shimmy up to go get some pudding.
Yeah, in theory, Doctor. Right, but of course there were some complications, obviously. Still, lightning bolt.
Yeah,
Most of the Lucis appear to have some general mutation, like a lot of Grim can, towards some variety of dust or something like that. Communicative methods are odd, dust methods. They normally have some inherent amount of that, but the mutation is not so generally visible, such as a... you've been living in Vacuo, I'm sure you've run into Emperors are quite famous for their mutations based on dust, but like most Grim, they become very visually affected by any dust mutations for inducing any sort of behavior, consuming dust, things like that, molding it into them. It normally comes up on the Grim's body. They don't really have too many internal secrets. Grim don't have organs or anything like that, I'm sure you've realized. So anything that affects them comes on the surface of their bodies. So, but Lucis noticeably have Delta. It had no visible dust mutations on the outside, correct? Unless the reports missed that detail.
No, he was just more and more vicious in using lightning dust as time went on.
It was very fast. Do you have an estimate of speed? Speedometer? No, we didn't exactly pack that.
It was a high-stress situation.
It was real fast.
Kind of looks up after he's been writing things down. Looks kind of pauses with blank space and kind of nods and kind of looks at Apologic. Right, of course.
Wait, do you know like how fast a penguin can move when going down slope?
Clara, are you fucking serious?
Well, that's like the best way I know how to describe it. Maybe he does.
There must be a better way, Clara.
I'm sorry.
Surely.
I understand it wasn't exactly a scientific endeavor you were in the midst of. You'll have to apologize if I just ask a few stray questions for my own interest.
I have a question. No, it's been a while, so...
Sure.
Didn't you describe something with Delta, like, as the fight went on? Didn't his, like, skull look weird? As, like, he was getting more damaged? Or am I just imagining that?
I mean, I believe I said probably, unless I forgot specifically what I described it as to you then, that you were noticing, like, it's, like, breaking down, but not, like, dying like a Grim normally does, because it had like it was kind of fleshy. It wasn't just, like, a Grim that just disintegrates. Yeah, exactly. There's a softer underside.
That's what I was.
There's a fucking brain in
that's what I was trying to remember, like that stuff. You might already know this, Dr. Merlot, but it didn't exactly die like a normal Grim did.
Right, they didn't disapparate her at all. The oils didn't run off necessarily, and there was organs. Yeah. Am I getting that right, or was that an approximation of what it looked like? There was a brain, Gwen says, kind of shortly. There was a frozen brain we had.
Yeah.
Like a human brain?
Well, like... That's like an animal brain.
No, it was like a human's brain.
Oh.
Yeah. Same shape, size, kind of. I mean, it was broken in half, but it still had the same... Look, it wasn't that... It looked familiar enough. I had it in my hands when it was frozen over. I got a good look at it, okay?
I'm sorry, I guess I must not paying attention.
No, it's okay. It was really fucking gross. Interesting. And that brain... Well, we had to get rid of Grim on the way out. And, I mean, eventually it thawed. And it kind of just was a mushy pile of flesh. Did you bring it back to the academy? Well, yeah, in like a bag. It kind of smelled by the time we handed it in. Right.
Man, that thing smelled almost
fucking gross.
It smelled almost as bad as, the stuff I was vomiting up.
I told you to freeze it over again, and I said that would do more damage than it already needed. Yeah, like, rotting wasn't good. It was like a couple days. It shouldn't have rotted that fast in the first place.
Gwen did her best.
Thank you, Felix. Right, well, let's just double checking to make sure you still didn't have it on you. Alright, even if we did preserve it, why the fuck would we keep something like that?
That's not exactly a travel necessity, Dr. Merlot.
Yes, of course, right. It was a different mission, I understand.
Forgive
me.
Claire's like trying to
Things
judge.
like that would be
Claire's trying to judge how disappointed he looks.
incredibly, but also embarrassed that he asked it that way, and kind of like suddenly like self-conscious. Of course. I didn't mean to. Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you attempt to judge you. You just have to understand.
No,
been my priorities, and I get. Right, yes, completely understandable, yes.
It's fine. I can see how you'd probably be really interested in having a look at it.
Oh, it would probably be the breakthrough on learning something about these things. And considering I've heard no more reports on that have been publicly available to none of my regard, I imagine that either it came up with nothing or whoever the union came into it doesn't care to share.
Can I take a second to consult with the team? Not like in the scene, like out like.
Just Ben.
Well, yeah, but like I'm also asking what the NPCs. I'm asking what the NPCs' opinions would be on this, because obviously we probably would have talked about this before coming here, because we knew we were going to talk about.
You went to get tacos.
Eddie, fuck! I knew you would do. I knew you would do that. Like, if we're going to mention Hauser being here hunting these to him right near, I assume we probably would have discussed, at least if we were going to talk about that.
Probably.
Yes. I think that. I mean,
Claire's not a bad secret keeper.
I don't know why you wouldn't have.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to not tell him.
Yeah. I was just basically saying, like, because we never actually talked about it. Of like, are we just gonna like?
What's
is there
the scene right now?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if you wanted to. No, I don't think there's a reason you wanted to keep like mention or hide. You wanted to hide that you ran into Hauser. No, I don't. Think
yeah. I couldn't think of a super good reason to just hide it, but like I just wanted to get it out there because at least it's pretty important. So it's like if someone else had a compelling reason that might be smarter, then we could at least know that it was discussed.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Viridian or Gwen would have a direct objection. Viridian would have said it sounds like he's on important business, but he didn't tell them to keep it quiet, so it's probably okay.
He didn't tell us much of anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And Gwen just doesn't have an objection, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, I mean, Claire obviously would err on the side of not keeping a secret.
Yeah.
Does Felix have anything to object about?
Any hang-ups about telling him about Hauser?
Yes.
No.
Why would he?
I mean, yeah.
I hate that guy.
Oh, I hate Hauser. Oh, I hate Bloodborne.
Yeah, so
You're spending all my money.
we can get back into it, and that can obviously
go
come
for
up at some point. I just wanted to get that out there.
Sure. Yeah.
So I think he was in the middle of fidgeting.
Probably. I mean, he was saying sorry for. He said, I'm not trying to make you feel bad for assuming you'd have the brain," and that's where we left off. I think.
Yeah. So you said you had more questions?
Oh, I mean, definitely. I mean, right, okay. You definitely don't know who it was handed off to directly, like where your staff handed it off to.
No.
Probably the union. Okay, right.
Maybe you can ask Head Mrs. Gale.
No. I've already made inquiries, and most people involved in this are tight-lipped on the topic. It is definitely in the union's hands.
Oh, right. Do you know about the other one that appeared in Vacuo?
Mm-hmm. Yes, Ada. Yes.
Yeah. We probably don't have any more information than you do on that one.
The Goliath, Al says. Yes, we've recorded all available details possible. Could you share any details on this Goliath Grimm, at least who was involved in it? If you know that more specifically.
Yeah, well, Team Nor, our friends from Shade were on that
Yes,
mission.
of course.
But
I see. More student involvement. Interesting.
yeah, they specifically wanted to get involved because they went around that area before, and the tribes kind of told them off.
That's the polite way of saying they got shot at, Clara.
Yeah. So they kind of want to go
down and over there were acting real cagey about them looking into it, or just approach it in general. Honestly, for all I know, they was doing the same sort of thing them folks in Redwall are starting to do. Worship the damn devil's instrument or something, or damn deceiver's instrument.
I mean,
You're not a fan. What, of the Grimm? Well, technically, I mean, Lucis are assumed Grimm currently, but we don't know for certain they're Grimm. Vernon cocks his head like he's looking at an idiot, and Merlot kind of sighs and goes, "We don't." Obviously, that's the correct assumption, but
these things are dangerous. But I don't know if I can blame the people that just see the thing coming out and killing the Grimm for them.
Well, certainly they're dangerous, but so are you, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, she does crack a mean floor.
Shut up!
My point, before you get the wrong idea, is that we merely lack too much information on me to make any strong assertions on these things, which is why I'm so fervently involved in getting in detail on them. Of course, I understand they're hostile upon confrontation in the past. You've all experienced that directly.
I guess I'd say they're unstable.
Perhaps.
Delta,
there's a shelf life to them that we don't understand.
Delta was trying to protect Marigold, but at a certain point even she didn't want that, and, well, I don't think he cared about anyone's opinion at that point.
I was going to ask specifically about that. Was it going on any sort of rampage prior to your engagement with it, or did your attempt to engage with its object of affection particularly set it off? Well, I mean,
the second
we tried
one?
to make yeah, I mean, we tried to make sure Marigold was all right. She disappeared suddenly and was with it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't let us take her away.
Yeah, and, well,
To see if it wasn't provoked. Theoretically, it wouldn't have done anything, right?
Claire will, like, think for a second. Marigold tried to tell me that he wouldn't.
Yeah, y'all trying to say that thing wasn't dangerous? No, I'm just... Behavior is the key process we need to understand first. If there are a set... The observed ones, we only have as many as I can count basically on my own fingers right now of these Lucis that I've gotten extended searches on and actual engagements from huntsmen who are able to record details with them, who unfortunately normally end up eliminating them for further study. It at least seems like there is a specific trigger point that causes their hostility to expand beyond their normal targets, which seem currently to be Grimm. A self-preservation method, perhaps, but not a reliable one unless we were to understand it better.
I got some idea.
Do you?
Yeah, Marigold...
Do you?
Well, I think. Well, with Delta, Marigold kept telling me that he wasn't gonna hurt nobody and was just killing the Grimm, and that, well, they were friends. But after she disappeared, we had to go find her. Even if, she trusted this thing, we couldn't right just leave her out in the forest alone. And
so she was able to form an empathetic bond with him.
Deeply. And
fascinating.
After we went to go find her, she was scared that we were going to fight with him. And...
Oh, looks like she had the right idea.
Sorry.
Right, continue.
I think her fear and agitation at the situation getting worse probably Delta could probably feel her getting nervous, and I think it just kind of devolved from there.
That would make sense. If it had an obsession with the person, it would be heightened awareness towards their feelings. Not trying to say we did that. I mean, like, look, I know that thing was, like, test about it, but still, it definitely was in the wrong about that sort of thing. It's a fucking grim. We think. Oh, come on, Doc.
I'm not saying what we did was wrong, Viridian. I'm just saying that's
not really
probably
right or
what
wrong.
happened.
I think it sounds like we're trying to excuse the actions of a grim a little. Whatever it is, he says before Dr. Fellow speaks up again and kind of sits back down. I think we's making too many excuses for it, personally. Y'all telling me you feel comfortable assuming these things might not be, like, just, like, waiting for it? I mean, I think Clara May was barking up the right tree when we said these things had a shelf life. Maybe they got an idea of something else at start, but the minute they get ticked off, they're just gonna hurt people anyway. And they're a lot scarier than the normal Grim. They're like a mutated alpha or something more.
I agree with Viridian. I don't think, even if they're helping people, they seem way too unreliable to not be wary of. If they could be set off by any what thing and end up causing trouble, they're way too dangerous to just let, go on.
Well, that would seem to be the conclusion a huntsman would make.
Claire's just like thinking for a moment. If the Guardian of the Forest, or Delta, ended up ever turning, well, what they could do on the people they were protecting, and I don't think anyone could stop them in time.
Al kind of makes a little sound from above head where he speaks. Ah, that makes sense. So we should most likely condemn to death any human. Al, I don't think that's what you're saying. Well, suppose you were to harm someone, Clara May.
Claire's thinking.
What the fuck? Nah, that's not the same thing at all. It's like a wild animal. If it does something wrong, you gotta put it down.
I do not think we should simplify it so much.
You feel uncomfortable with the comparison. These things clearly have some level of thought, don't they? Much greater than an animal, should they be able to communicate using our language.
Yeah. I think it's in a murky territory between an animal and a person.
Do your fists feel heavy for killing that thing? Delta. Or him. Delta, I mean.
Claire will obviously twitch a bit, being like, why the fuck did you have to ask me that?
Ow, that's... You know that's an inappropriate question. Come on. It's an important question to ask, I'd say. Personally, I would imagine if it felt like nothing different than a normal Grim, that says something about your character. Gwen kind of looks a little uncomfortable as she stares up with like a glare towards where the sound's coming from. Viridian huffs. And there's a long, awkward silence from Merlot, who looks like he's wincing, like his son just came in and shit on the floor.
I felt good after the mission. After we killed Delta.
I believe if I were a human, I'd say that sounds frightening.
I felt like we protected the people of Witch's Post and did what was right.
I've observed that's generally the best justification for this method for humans. I think that's enough for today. Why don't you go see what Dr. Hamlin's up to? I'm sure she might wish for some assistance in something. I'm being put in timeout. Alright then. I'll leave you to it then, Doctor. I'm sorry about that. He's, real curious, I said.
Claire will just lean back in her chair a bit.
Yeah. Dr. Hamlin and I, he kind of says quickly again, scratching back his head, we really do kind of get up to our own theoreticals in here. Talk a little abstract about these things, go on subjects that are a little off-putting for normal conversation, and I think he picks up the habit from us.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, that's soured the mood. You sure you don't want some of that pudding now?
I already got some.
How about some more?
I'm good.
Right.
Doctor?
Ooh. Yeah, what's up?
I think this is probably good to mention. As she kind of looks towards Viridian, there's a huntsman here hunting the guardian of the forest.
His eyebrow twitches for a sec. Really? Yeah. Y'all know the hunter? Hauser Hopkins, or Hopkins Hauser. What was it, Clara?
Hauser Hopkins.
They both sound like last names.
Hauser Hunter Hopkins.
Man, that guy loves alliteration. Ugh. Wow, I'm surprised you know that word. Yeah, I gotta read the same books you do sometimes.
He's a missionary from the Order of St. Rose.
Montgomery was clearly like already about to ask a question. He kind of pauses with his mouth open while he hears that as he's processing that, and kind of looks more concerned now as he thinks about this. Really? That is interesting. They are sending out missionaries hunting the Lucis?
He said he already killed a couple.
A couple? Oh dear. I see. That is important, he says as he quickly, like, leaves it off on that very weird, like, empty importance as he quickly flicks through his scroll and types a few things in.
So, you didn't know the church was doing something like that?
Goodness, no, I would never know what the organizations within the clergy are up to, especially not this sort of thing. They're more tight-lipped than the Union about these sorts of things. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the Union didn't hear about this either. Maybe this would be a good way to parlay with some info from them. Great. Just what I need. Zealots killing things before we even understand them. Perfect. You said he was in Redwall recently?
Yeah, just the other day, when we were leaving.
Right. I have
We
to ask the governor if I can get him to get someone to parlay with him.
told him what we saw there, so he knows that the Guardian is in that forest.
Did you have to?
Claire will
We asked the same question.
Claire will kind of look a little wishy-washy towards Viridian.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly a team decision. Oh, guys, come on, not in front of someone else. For fuck's sake, we gotta look like we're on the same page.
Me and Viridian decided it was the best thing to do at the time.
Oh, man. Yeah. Emphasis on you guys decided. Pretend I didn't hear any of that. Don't, right, okay. Right. Okay. That's, wow, and I thought I was busy before you kids walked in. Guys, sorry. Walked in here. Oh, boy. Okay. Right. Thank you for telling me all this.
Yeah, it's no problem. I mean, as Al reminded us, we're supposed to be, well, parlaying with you a lot to help make sure that Grimm in the area get, treated properly.
Right, well, I want to be as helpful as I can on this process for you all, and likewise, partnership and things like that. I want to be accommodating. Right, this is good info. Right. Any more questions you have for me? Of course. I have as much time as you all need for that.
Close thinking, so you can go ahead, Ben, if you have anything while you think about it.
I guess I need a couple seconds myself.
Yeah, no, take your meta seconds, don't worry.
As Dr. Merlot speaks up and taps his watch.
Tick-tock.
Taps his
I
foot a bit.
throw a take on his face.
He stands up and goes, "Hey, Felix, hallway."
Away!
Felix and Merlot have a
HR
hallway talk.
Merlot.
Oh my god! Stop! We gotta stop. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I go to see Dr. Merlot alone.
Alone.
Oh no.
I
am the team leader.
Speed Force.
I miss.
We're Clara May. We're the
Yeah,
mermaid.
I play Clara May, the de facto team leader.
We're the mermaid.
We're the mermaid. That's it. Rosalind's my speed.
I can't believe Rosalind was the Speed Force.
You're locking away my shell, Felix.
Oh no.
I gotta
No. Felix comes out in a full body suit and he doesn't, and his voice is different. And he goes, "Oh, see you next season, Felix."
See you next season when I get recast.
Oh fuck.
Alright.
I gotta stop talking with the Flash.
Any questions? Immediately for Merlot.
Yeah.
Sure.
So, Doc, going forward, if you have any more questions or, I guess anything you just want to let us know about how to best handle ourselves with the Grim around the area, like, or we should be focused on or anything, I mean,
Yeah.
I think we'd all really appreciate you just making sure we're up to date with that.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'd be like your comm guy, info guy. Yeah, yes.
And I mean, I always got Al on, so if you ever need anything from us, just feel free to give
that's
us.
great. I'm always here. I didn't know how much I should be imposing, but if you're opening the door, I'll be sure to do so on that one.
Yeah, I'd like to make the most out of what we got going on here, and I mean, you're really smart about all the Grim, so if anyone can help us, calm things down around here, it's you.
Right. Good. I'm glad you feel that way. It gives me a lot of reassurance that this is good. You've all, he's moving like on the desk. You've all done really well so far, I think. I mean, I've heard combat-wise, especially. Maybe some questionable decisions telling Hosser, but I wouldn't know what to do myself on the spot either. But more importantly, knowing you have a good head on your shoulders and these sorts of things is very helpful. Despite being a Huntsman training team, I feel very assured in this. It's good that you're so willing. I have a briefing on what we'll be doing next, he says, as he's looking through some shelves on the desk. But it will not be immediately, because I need to finish producing the last couple of these, he says, as he reaches in and starts hefts something up and puts on the table. If you've ever seen one of those, have you ever seen in gardening stores those, mole sound device vibrators things you stick in the ground? They're supposed to fuck with moles.
Yeah.
Big, iron spike
Ben, it's a little device you put in the, the eggs in the quest where you're trying to disrupt the Mirelurks in Fallout 3.
No, you're wrong.
Please edit the clip of that quest right here, Eddie.
No.
Well, I thought it described
me actually doing that quest back when I first bought it for the Xbox 360.
Yeah, and Ben's just like, what the fuck?
That'd be so bad. That'd be really funny.
Me walking up with my winterized power armor.
And then you see the camera pan out from little Ben playing on his Xbox to current me outside his house. With a camera,
Blake behind.
With a camera,
and you're vibrating with red eyes.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like one of those, but as he pulls it out, he kind of clicks it and it expands out fully until it's almost like a quarterstaff size, and it has a few prongs that shoot out at one point. And he kind of suddenly hefts it carefully back down. All right, these things are a invention of Dr. Hamlin and I's. It's a Model 4 Grim surveillance device. Theoretically, as long as these things continue to work as we understand them to, they are able to synthesize an emission using something of a dust compound. I don't want to go into the specifics. I don't think it's important for you to understand yet, in case it is, in which case I'll relay it later. That adds a disruptive wave outwards to anything within the... This variant has 1.5 miles radiance. It creates a disruption in biological organisms' aura, thus creating a minute but noticeable disruptive sort of... you know when your skin crawls at something? It would feel like that, but constantly.
Right.
But imagine the trees, animals, leaves, the ground, any organism, plants and things will be feeling something akin to that. This emission that is pulsed outwards will then be relayed back to the onboard computer in these devices, thus giving out a estimated reading in the device's range, hooked up with the other devices that use it to create an anchor system. Like you're drawing, he kind of like digs in and pulls out like one of those mini whiteboards and quickly draws like a pentagon or down in an area connected to these. Think of these as all the corners in the graphing shape here. And thus, anything in the radius will become a field that will bounce these feelings around, thus creating a emotive result, which will cause a disturbance where any inorganic life forms are detected. Thus, rocks, sedimentary, things like that will obviously show up, but on the surface level, we will get something akin to a heat signal in reverse, thus detecting Grim as opposed to people, since they will show up as negative zones. Following?
Yeah, and you want to place this in the ground.
Yes, you'll be installing these and allowing them to boot up in their setting phases. Now, we will go through a couple of boot up processes, but during the initial emission period, it is critical to, well, these are the assembly rods. There is a master core system that will go as he draws lines from all of the corners of the pentagon until they all meet in a center point, wherever the center of the shape will be. And you will need the master system will be where the large inner pulse and readings come from. This system will emit probably the harshest amount of waves and will cause the most possible notice of grit. These things are very expensive, and the master core is our attempt to cause the outer ones to not... You see, when these effects happen, it is simulating a supposed response that would add some level of attention to Grim. The closer to the device, the more noticeable the reaction is. Do you understand? So the master core is where we've centered most of the pulsings. So when this thing starts, you'll feel odd if you were within a probably 3-mile radius of this one. But the Grim will become agitated in the area temporarily during the scan. And that while they may not be directly looking for the device, the closer they get, the more agitated they are, and the more likely they'll come through and by accidentally break it. So we need you, while we perform the reading, to be nearby and deal with any Grim that are being agitated in the area. And I am working right now to, as he's like moving over to one of the other whiteboards as he erases his, or just flips it, there's like some equations and stuff on it, and starts drawing out a rough map of the area. I am working on locating a zone in the geography which is most efficient for actually scanning the nearby countryside without being anywhere nearby any civilization that would be ill-affected by the effects of the middle scanner agitating some of the Grim. So I'm working on the most effective layout of the nearby countryside. So we'll be needing some more time to work on the geographic angle of this and finish the rest of the support rods. The master rod should be done today. Any questions? First off, by the way.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Right. Yeah? Was that?
I'm sorry, I literally just didn't catch the last thing you said.
He said, any questions?
Okay. No.
No,
His little fist bump.
Clara was trying her best to take that in, but we'll have Gwen explain it better later.
Bridian conceded halfway through and is waiting for Gwen to explain it, yeah. Gwen looks like she's gotten it all and has been writing notes. And Verlo smiles to himself and does a little fist pump. He's like, yes! Excellent! Get it. Alright, good. Thank you. This is why I like working with you, Supernova. Right.
Yeah.
Felix, can you give me a hand lifting this thing back? It's kind of heavy. I don't want to drop it.
Felix will get up and help him since he's the closest.
Thank you. Let's see, we'll put the device back in. It's not too heavy comparatively. He's just not strong.
Of course.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Gives you like friendly pat on the shoulder. Right. Like I said, that'll take some days to sketch out exactly where we'll be installing it. It's a much wider area possible thanks to this newest iteration, and we want to put it right. Any interference to any civilian would be catastrophic. But not in like it wouldn't. I just mean any damage is bad, basically. Not that it would cause a huge amount of damage. These things don't have that much power, and I don't know even if it went the worst, it could go that way. Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Right. Cool.
Well, I'm sure you'll let us know when it's ready.
Yes, right. Yes, that's...
Yeah.
And sorry if that wasn't clear. Yes, I will.
Felix, have you
Yes.
told him to?
Felix will just...
Brian wakes up. Huh?
Here, Claire
yeah.
hands him a pudding.
Yeah, thanks. The doors to the lab slide open, and Piper strides in, clacking as she is like heels on and letting out a big sigh. She's got some papers in her arms and stuff in her lab coat, and she blinks and goes, "Oh, Supernova! Good to see you all. How you doing, loves? Kiddos?"
I'm doing good, Miss Hamlin.
Oh, that's
Just
nice. She just pats on the back as she walks by, a little tussle of Grun's hair, and kind of makes her way over and kind of looks, "Oh, Monty, you took my chair," and kind of nervously smiles and kind of gestures over. Ma'am? Yeah, smooth. So step over here and start fiddling. Look at this pile of paper on the ground and start quickly adjusting some of it. How you kids doing today?
Could be better, could be worse.
Oh, lovely. Monty briefed you on everything, on the scanning and process and all that?
Yeah, we're good to help place them once you guys have them all ready to go with proper locations.
Did he do a good job?
Claire looks like Gwen.
Yeah, it was very informative. I got everything important.
Yeah, he did a good job.
Oh, you hear that, Monty? Glad to hear it. Yeah, thanks. Hi. This'll open one of the drawers and put her papers away. Well, I suppose that's probably everything you need. But any questions and all that, I'll just ask Monty about what you'll relay to him later. Don't need you telling the same story twice.
Right. Right, Miss Hamlin. Fuck. Sorry, that's not in canon. This is fucking.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Like we told Dr. Merlot, if there's anything you guys need from us, we want to try and work with you as close as we can.
Oh, she stands up and reaches over and pinches one of Clara's cheeks. Aren't you just the sweetest, love? Thanks.
Well, seeing as though you guys are probably the most knowledgeable about the Grimm in these parts, it'd be kind of foolish for us not to work with you.
I'll say. Knowledgeable about the Grimm, anything like that. And plus, I'm not exactly unfamiliar with attempting to support huntsmen in this regard, so happy to help.
Right. Well,
Yeah, Dr. Hamblin works a lot in a lot of psychological fields. Huntsman being a particular one, also. Well, when you say it like that, they're gonna think I'm just gonna chip him in for being a bit nutty. I'd like to think I'm a good consultant as well. Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
If I may ask a question myself,
Go ahead.
perhaps it's a bit my curiosity, but we've met a man coming in here this morning. We also met quite late last night.
Berkowitz.
Mr. Felix will kind of stop right in his tracks. But I see. That's quite.
What?
He is quite the character, I suppose.
Oh, they really broke the mold on him, eh? Yes. He's part of one of my clinical trials currently. Don't worry, it's not something I think you'd go blabbing about, so I don't feel too bad saying it. Besides, he could use some more people who'd actually talk to him after all. Poor sod. He's a bit of, well, let's just say I don't get a lot of subjects that are exactly as useful as him for researching the process. He's a retired huntsman.
Yes,
Currently, my
I
clinic.
gathered that.
Oh, good. You're a little sharp, aren't you? Normally, he's testy about talking about those things, especially when he's drunk, I hear. Yeah, he's something when he's drunk. A real shit
Put on
face.
quite the show.
That's why he seems so testy. Not testy, sorry. Excuse me. Oh, that's why he seems so antsy today. Well, believe me, he's a lot more of a sensitive soul than he lets on, honestly. But, yeah. Among all of them, the current clinical trial is researching a lot of effects that the hunt has on any huntsman or anyone that's experienced it. PTSD and all is the general subject focus, but I'm particularly interested in that case for Hunt, obviously. It's rather, a widely categorized condition. And I'd like to be able to put some more research into narrowing it down a bit more. It's too easy to put one label on things. That's that, thing that happens when huntsmen go, like, kooky or whatever? You're saying he's got it? Well, I'm saying he was supposed to have been diagnosed with something like that, yes. But as I said, it's a little too much of a wide umbrella to really understand specifically.
I imagine that it affects everyone differently.
That is the problem with the hunt. Some geniuses decided to categorize it as a disease that specifically targets huntsmen from stress related towards either traumatic experiences in the field or just general overwork, focused, or anything. It's a catch-all term they utilize for any huntsman that goes a little cuckoo and becomes a little unstable in a worrisome way. Luckily, Berkowitz is retired right now, so he doesn't have too many agitators for it, but still, it's affected him quite heavily.
yeah. There seem to be a lot of difficulties when it comes to huntsman work. Even outside the obvious.
Please, the life and death part of it is terrifying after all, but what I always ask is how do you live with it afterwards? So y'all like sticking them with needles now? No, it's... The clinical trial isn't exactly any sort of pharmaceutical currently, though we're testing a variety for some effects. It's not the main purpose of the study currently. It's more of a psychological induced one. Questionnaires, things like that.
Oh, so you're giving him, like, herbs and stuff.
No, Miss Sora. We don't hand people herbs or anything like that. We use pharmaceutical goods nowadays. They're a lot more well-developed. We've come a long way since using herbal remedies, but they are the cornerstone to our understanding of how we got into greater pharmaceuticals.
Oh. Sorry, he just seemed kind of strung out like some of the people back at Shade.
I don't exactly like to imply that I have any greater control on our participants' personal lives, but I can guarantee you that at most, it may be some of the side effects of some of the pharmaceuticals that we are doing test runs with, but none so that would result in what Berkowitz does in his own spare time. The poor man barely wants to be conscious of himself most of the time. It's a miracle he agreed to the trial itself, but I can tell he's not exactly able to keep a stable living. It's really sad, honestly.
It is... Well... Him in that bar that night was... something else. Today he acted so timid. It's quite the contrast.
That's when he's at his most lucid, I feel. He's skittish and things. Careful, nervous. I mean, he wears it very clearly on his arm. I would do my best to advise him to get better hobbies and coping mechanisms, but I've only been able to do so much, and I do have my own interests I need to fulfill within the study. I can't exactly commit myself to being his therapist. I don't think he'd be willing to have one in the first place. People get so much more difficult the older they get, don't they? Y'all wishing you could just give him a puppet show to make him smile? Yeah, exactly.
I think that he might recoil from it.
Oh, definitely. He really does have a thing about puppets. Well, figurines, mostly. He does a lot of wood carving. Doesn't seem to like it, though.
Maybe it's...
see.
Well, if he doesn't like it, it's probably not relaxing, right?
No, but it's probably a coping mechanism. Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah. I guess.
Wow, brains and the looks. Not bad. Are you familiar with it? I hope you're not doing anything dangerous.
What?
Coping, I mean. I'm sorry, is it too weird to assume? I do know of most of your available histories.
Yeah.
I read the news. I read papers. I know most of what I can with people I work with.
Yeah, it's probably weird to assume that more knowledgeable folk don't know things like that. I mean, even that director knew.
Dr. Hamlin, aren't you being a bit intrusive? Oh. She kind of wheels over to Monty, looks shocked he's reprimanding her on social standings, and she turns back with a bit of a frown and goes, oh, I'm sorry, dears. You can tell me if I'm being too pry. It's the inner psychologist in me.
No, I don't mind.
Well, thank you for humoring me at least, and if you ever feel like talking more about it sometime, any of you on anything like that, I'd be very happy to hear about it. I am a professional after all. I'm sure you've got plenty of good help back at Shade, but if there's anything you want to say, well, I'm sure I can at least lend an ear, she says as she reaches up and plays with her two big ratties and gives a little cheeky smile.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Thank you, dear. It's the least we could do to provide as much assistance as possible, after all. And you'll definitely need it after that meeting. Aren't you supposed to have left by now for it?
Shoot.
You don't know about a meeting.
Right.
Felix will look to the rest of the group like...
What meeting? Piper blinks. She turns towards Monty. Monty, you told them about their meeting with the governor, right? Oh, yeah. Right. And Piper kind of wheels back towards the rest of you, blank face, and goes, right, you're probably going to want to head towards the governor's estate then. Now, preferably.
Right. Alright, we should probably get going then.
Definitely. You will be late. I will, deal with Dr. Merlot for causing this to happen to you. Get out of your chairs, move! Go! 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 You guys, get up and go?
Yes, I'm sorry. I
yeah.
had my mic muted. That's embarrassing as hell.
I've just been speaking here.
Guys, I've been here for 20 minutes.
Oh, God!
Yeah, we all jump up and rush out.
Yeah.
Punch the janitor. We open the door, punch the janitor, and he falls back. It comically into the water as it sprays all over the floor.
Yeah, Gwen looks
And then Merlot Mouse blocks the door.
Gwen looks particularly incensed as they're like, oh yeah, you got a meeting, Lamau. As you guys go out and discuss if you need a fucking taxi or something. Alright.
Oh my god. Well, do we?
Yes.
Well, we can't run it?
Here, let me, I kinda used the bathroom.
How much?
How much?
How much you need to?
Enough. Then we'll go to the governor's manor.
A few moments later.
Okay, so you will have all very hurriedly gotten into a cab and said, we need to go to the governor's manor. And you would have specified manor, not governmental building and things like that. You will be taken on a car ride. They'll be leading you a bit out of Mountain Glen. Is there anything you guys would like to discuss on the way there?
Oh, let me think.
I guess Felix will kind of look over at Gwen and be like, that Dr. Merlot is truly eccentric, isn't he?
Yeah! Wow, eccentric, that's what I'd call this. Not incompetent. He's a very smart man, and I've seen he's done some incredible work with his own facility, and what he's been allowed to have with this work he's done. But he has a clear fault in that he is incompetent at remembering some of those critical details for us at the moment. Which is a fucking appointment. Here, I'll just use this as a representative of your tax.
Yeah, his nervousness makes it hard to kind of keep up with the conversation.
It's like talking to an 8-year-old who keeps trying to talk about something exciting to them. Hard to keep up with sometimes. At least most of the time it's something interesting, but forgetting this is kind of important.
Had Dr. Hamlin not walked in, I imagine we would still be sitting in those chairs.
Definitely. I can't believe we're gonna get chewed out for shit that's not even our fault. Well, some of it will be our fault.
Calmly explain the situation.
Yeah.
Lance and Wayne said the best course of action is to be real nice and groveling and such.
Do they know the governor well, or is that just general advice?
I think it's general advice when dealing with any Valish nobleman.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, but they
I
did
don't really feel like groveling, though.
Yeah, they told me. Claire
Glenn leans over and turns back to him in the cab.
Claire will think for another moment. Never mind.
I must agree that groveling is not something I wish to do, but being respectful, I think
Claire will lean towards Glenn. They told me not to bring everyone.
That would have been smart. Whatever.
Let's just try and not make any problems for ourselves.
Oh, okay. I will try not to make any problems for ourselves. Maybe teach your own advice.
Wow, Felix, she just pretended you didn't hear that.
Wow.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to say that we've gotten into already enough trouble so far.
Yeah, I know.
And
I'm not gonna try and cause us again more.
Well, you did try and get us to go chase like a serial killer across town.
I only proposed the question.
You still did it.
And you guys were free to refuse.
Look, all I'm saying is we can't ignore where we all have shortcomings.
Uh-huh.
Oh, uh-huh.
What? You're reading too much
Would you
into
like
that.
to point some out? Go ahead.
Do I need to specifically? I mean, we already...
Felix, is this really the time for that?
I mean, we have quite the ride ahead of us.
Nah, I'm kind of with Clara. I don't think this is the time for that. I mean, we're supposed to be, like, putting up a good front for the governor, and... Like,
Yeah.
Gwen, I get you're still pissed off about some things, but how many we really gonna take to heart like this every time? Like, yeah, alright, maybe we didn't all do the right thing together.
That's because, like, you're on our side half the time we make these mistakes.
Look, I know you got really pissed off we didn't listen to you the one time, but are you really gonna be this mad about the whole way through?
I'm just saying this is a very big opportunity for us. I feel like we're making all the wrong impressions. And I don't like being hassled by these guys, like those Vice guys, about things like this. And we got into a lot of messes, and you guys, like, started a fight with them that really bit us in the ass later, by the way.
Yes, again, sorry.
Nah, we were right.
I wonder
We
if that,
were,
I wonder if that asshole will be outside the governor's manor, too.
with our luck, yes, he would be.
You almost sound like you want it to happen.
I don't.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Let's have a little faith. I don't think any of us would sort of fight in or around that area.
Probably not.
Probably.
Oh, come on, you know, I'm just accounting for all accounts. What if someone pulls a knife on us? I mean, we're gonna start a fight then, right?
I mean,
Of fucking course, Freddy, and I'm not gonna expect you to let yourself get killed.
Well then, we're definitely not gonna start a fight. We're definitely not gonna start a fight. There's just a high probability we're not.
Shut up, Freudian!
Rodian, if someone pulls a knife on you, well,
Oh,
if they're
now
not
you're
actually,
just trying to kiss up to her.
well, if they're not actually too dangerous, just disarm them.
Yeah, by knocking their block off.
I mean, if it works, I wouldn't really call that a fight, right?
Y'all too particular about this sort of thing.
Listen, you were going on to me when we were drinking one time about the difference between a fight, scrape, and a scuffle. So I don't know if I'm the one that's too particular.
I was drunk, Viridian.
All I'm saying is he got the terminology differences, like, you know, clicking somewhere up there.
Yeah. Fight's a fight because it means intent behind it. A scuffle is just when something isn't. If someone's trying to cut your neck out, then that's a fight. Fight for survival.
What if they just want your money?
That's not a fight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you really know which one they're after right as they pull the knife?
No.
Yeah, see? Then how do you know which one you're getting into?
Well, you do a little investigating.
Claire looks towards Felix.
Felix is just sitting there going, his eyes glazing over at this terrible conversation.
Which probably happens all the time. One's turned fully to staring out the window, not wanting to associate. And, yeah, it sounds like we got everything covered there. So I can take you to the outside.
Where's this
of
crazy taxi taking us?
the governor's estate, which is also coming into the view after a bit of a 20-minute drive outside of the Glen, through the hills, or through the forest over into some hilly areas where there's a vineyard and a large country-style two to three story. It's hard to tell from the distance until you get closer and see. It's kind of got like the small attic area style, like southern large spread of manor out front of a large vineyard grounds. that has a lot of workers on it as you are dropped off and walk down the long dirt road closer and closer to the manor at the Governor's Vineyard. Ready, lets out a loud whistle as you're winding down the vineyard's way. Well, yeah, they said he was a bit of a farmer, huh?
Sorry, I need a second to take this in.
Yeah, holy shit! No, come on, you gotta give us a second. No,
It's just a good southerner.
holy fuck!
Good Welshman.
Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I'm actually gonna fucking pass out. This is one of the funniest.
Takes us forever to meet the governor.
You could have literally cut to this at so many points. I would have pissed myself. Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Oh, the cotton. Are they picking cotton?
No, they're picking grapes. It's a vineyard, idiot.
Ben,
Yeah.
we're the bad ones for assuming that that's
Yeah!
Right.
They're working on a farm!
Yeah, I'm sure that sadistic foreman agrees.
Well, he's racist. Of course he is. Yeah.
What the fuck? They're buck breaking. We literally just pulled up on a buck breaking estate.
Well, I will say, as you survey the way,
It was a rape? What?
As you survey the way, what?
No,
You guys are horny.
No.
No.
You fucking Noah. It's because he said buck breaking, and then you went to as we survey the way. So I thought you were going to describe the act of buck breaking.
What? Yeah. Right.
So I thought we were still having a laugh.
No, I have a game here. I gave you your second to get out of your system. As you survey the way and the majority of the workers and stuff, you get some very odd looks from some of them as they're going about their own business, peeling up to kind of look over at you guys, wiping some sweat off their brows, some murmuring around. Foreman, too, kind of looking over a couple of them, like talking to some of the workers, pausing their conversations to look at you. You're not blind, so you realize there's a lot of Faunus workers here and things like that. And Gwen mutters to herself a little bit idly as you're all kind of making your way up. Well, I heard he employed a lot of Faunus. That like a specific reason? I don't know, I just heard that. Big property. The McDonalds have a lot to do with Gwen's flicking through her scroll. If I'm correct, I can just guess the agricultural business originally. But I mean...
Yeah, seems like they probably got their hand in a lot of things now.
Considering he's the governor, yeah. Guess he still keeps up his own operations still. Doesn't surprise me.
Maybe it's more like a hobby thing now.
Well, I remember that they are trying to get more and more of the land outside of the Glen to be farmland, so... This would probably be more of a artisan good place, you know? I mean, those are grapes, right? Oh, like wines and stuff. Yeah, I got you. Think they might if I take a couple? Yes, don't. Please, Viridian.
We should refrain from doing that.
Yeah, I guess. Alright. You guys can make your way up towards the actual state. Any particular thoughts on the way there or anything else you want to say?
No.
I guess I'll say Felix looks a little uncomfortable. Meme answer though, is Tariq Nasheed here?
No, he's not.
Fuck.
Okay. Brian will kind of, as you're walking, will kind of look at Felix and go, yeah. I mean, they don't look unhappy.
Felix will just turn to him.
He looks almost embarrassed for laying it out loud. He's just like, I'm not the only one a little weirded out, right? I'm not saying there can't be a lot of them in one place. I'm just saying we all got brains. Right. God help me. Forget I said it, alright?
I will, because I need to. Felix will just say, turning back.
Yeah, thanks. He just kind of lets out a quiet shiver, like, oh, god damn it. Alright. Right. Grab you guys again. Can make your way up. And enter the manor. Alright. You enter as the door creaks open, a very fancy, lavish, classical, like, estate. It's a bit more modern, obviously. It's not the old school style castles and cottages, but it does have that classic, like, rich southern feel of, like, a large plantation owner's house. With lots of paintings, sculptures, and flowers and things arranged. It seems quite meticulous, and there's a few housekeepers milling around the place, and one particularly waiting at the door, all in sort of like these, like blacks, like, butler outfit suit sorts of things, maybe some overalls for some of the ones who are cleaning and moving stuff, gloves and things. He does a little bow and he goes, you would be Team Supernova, correct?
That's right.
A pleasure to have you all. The governor will see you at his soonest convenience. Please, if you'd like, the lounge and library is free for you to take, inhabit for now. And he will call for you when he is ready. He gestures to the door over to, well, his left, but the right on the map.
Right. Thank you very much.
As you imagine, the governor is seeing many guests today, so I apologize for the inconvenience, but you'll have to join them in waiting for it.
It's no problem at all. We'll just be here till we're needed.
Right, well, call for if you need any refreshments or anything of the like. Until then, we are at your service if you need us. Let for you to step in and go join the other guests who are waiting.
Sure.
Yes, let's go see who we got. What's the menagerie look like? Oh no, dude, he's pulling us into the darkness.
I know, it's dark. It's Felix who turned out the
Where's
lights.
the light switch?
Roll for initiative, Felix.
Get in there. There's
What do I see? No, I can see in the dark. What do I see?
Ben, you see a turret.
It's not rude.
Oh, dude.
That's rude.
A turret spins to life, and Felix, it can't be disabled.
And then it.
Yeah, of course.
Pain.
Oh, no, it's so predictable.
No, I did. Shut the
I
fuck.
know it's you, man. I'm joking.
Shut the fuck up.
You're so fuck. Yeah, as you make your way into the very fancy library, it's very comfy. Nice creaky wooden floors, a few windows, but enough to give it like a darker, nice light with some chandeliers and stuff. A bunch of old, nice-looking books that are probably fascinating if you care to any degree of them, in very meticulous collections. Some sort of like deer heads over the fireplace and stuff. And a very comfy-looking fire going, but still a nice, cool air since it's a summer day from some sort of air conditioning system. Kind of a pointless endeavor to have a fire going, but I guess it's for the aesthetic. But strikingly, you notice there's only 2 people waiting in here. One in one of the nice lounge chairs by the fire, and one who's currently flipping through a book on the wall. It is the familiar statue of Garth Beaumains looking for the book, who's turned over to look at you. Not looking particularly surprised, but raising an eyebrow as you come in. And you imagine from his profile, from the back, he's refused to acknowledge or turn around to see who's entered, is Bastion Ganymede, sat by the fire, flipping through a book himself. Garth's not in his full armor or anything, but you can just see how big of a guy he is without it already. Built like a brick shit house, really wide body, big arms and shoulders and legs. like a dwarf with correct proportions. Kind of like grayish ashen skin. What?
Sorry, the description, the description's kind
Yeah.
of funny to me.
Thank you.
Like a
Yes.
dwarf, but okay, like a
Yeah,
big
normal
guy.
legs, arms, and body. But the same
like a
thickness.
big fucking guy.
Yeah.
Really? Because I was laughing when he said Garth because I thought of Garfield and then I thought of Garth Tuber.
Shut the
Thanks,
fuck
dude.
up.
Fuck you!
Yeah. Gwen, as she walks in, was immediately interested in, oh, this place looks cool, and then sees them and kind of sours as Rodian kind of takes like a swallow as he sees them, as he's like, oh yeah, I remember what I did last time, and was assumed that maybe he would never have to deal with these people again. As Garth kind of still stares at you for a few seconds, then chuckles to himself and shakes his head. Hey, yeah, we got more guests in here. I heard them come in, Garth. They're Serbo mains. Yeah, that figures. Now make yourselves comfortable, I guess. We've been waiting here for a while.
Yeah, thank you.
Is that who I think it is? He turns around finally and sees you and rolls his eyes. Unbelievable.
It's nice to see you again, Lord Ganymede.
Please. He just turns back to the fire. Goddess sakes, why's it gotta be you two? Hey, not exactly our pick of company either. No offense. Would have been gone by now if we had it our way. I'll just stand by the door. A little bit boring there.
So we'll walk and start looking at the bookshelf.
Felix will start walking and he's already just like, Felix just looks even paler now. He's just like, what terrible luck today.
And we'll nervously kind of look at you all, kind of go over there and start slowly inching over towards Garth to actually talk to him.
I love this on you.
Fuck, I like knights.
God, I remember what I did. I'm schizo.
Yeah? Yeah, so you'll kind of look for some of the shells and kind of let out a little sigh and go,
Well, Felix, he's probably not going to start any trouble here, right?
I am not worried about that.
Clara looks around for a no faunus sign. Doesn't see one.
no, you do not see a no faunus sign.
I suppose.
But it was proper of you to check. As a GM, I would punish you for not checking for it again.
Of course, then it would actually end up being there.
Yeah.
Felix will just say, well, Gwen, could you please help me pick out a book to occupy my time so I do not have to think about the situation I'm in?
This one looks good. The agriculture of the lower region of Vale, Volume 6.
Oh. I hear it really gets good at Volume 4, so yeah, you're far into the good section there.
I think you should start at the first one.
Well, this was for you.
Yeah.
Clara hands it to Felix.
Clara, I do not wish to read this.
Oh, alright.
Gwen just sighs and nods towards Felix as she starts looking through shelves. Makes her way down here and starts anxiously looking towards Bastion once in a while, who's intent on attempting to stare at his own book. But, as he sees you guys kind of looking through the shelves, he sighs and closes it and looks over towards you all. It truly sours my mood to know that we have been held up long enough to see you all again. Take no offense to that particularly. It only explains how long the governor has waylaid our direct meetings.
Yeah, I guess we're in for an even longer wait then.
No, of course not. Why would you have to wait? He says, like, eyebrows furrowed. What? You're his lapdogs here, aren't you?
I mean, Wouldn't we be waiting until after your meeting's done?
Oh, heavens. Goddess help you. No, of course not. Why would you? You are someone I'm sure he'd like to parlay with on... I keep saying parlay. On rendezvous with on some degree. You're working for him, aren't you?
Yeah, more or less.
Then why would you wait long?
Guess I just assumed since you were here first.
That is a very naive understanding of what's actually happening here. Do you think he's truly busy right now?
It was straight Claire. She finally realizes that people can lie.
He's no so more busy with anything he's usually is than he is today. He's simply attempting to put in some usual control to the manner of interact. Why must I explain the simplest of interactions to you? I know this isn't in your class's purview, but you're dipping your feet into a pool much larger than your capabilities. You must stop being so naive about it. It's embarrassing. Gives me chills.
Thanks for the advice?
Noted.
Claire kind of
Someone
side-eye.
knows how to be appreciative.
Claire's kind of side-eyes Glenn, being like, "What the fuck is this making us wait to be like to exert his power?"
Gwen just sighs and shrugs, like not seeming too surprised about this.
God
And he
damn
tilts
it!
his head over towards Felix more. Well, enjoy the vineyard.
Did you just say that towards Felix?
Yes.
Jesus Christ! Yes, no chill.
Felix will shoot him a side glance when he's looking at the shelves. And he'll close a book sharply. Like,
Careful, those things are worth more than any of you.
Claire will kind of
Go
look at the
ahead.
book.
Agricultural Part 5.
God damn it!
What was Felix gonna say?
Felix just says, "Thank you," and he'll turn back to looking through the shelves and praying that this man goes. The man upstairs goes, "You know what? They've waited long enough. 3 hours is good enough. Bring them up here."
Does it entertain you to know you're above their station?
Felix will turn around again and be like, I did not realize that we're on such good speaking terms.
Oh, please. Are you still carrying some ill offense?
I suppose I'm not.
We're in the same room. Whether I would complain about that or not does not change the reality of the situation. You and I are given the same level of rapport in this place, unlike the last. If you weren't so offended that I had to remind you to read a sign last time, then please continue to ignore me for now. But I'm not so compelled to ignore company, especially considering the amount of time I've had to spend here myself. And honestly, I'm quite curious to know how people like you think. All of you, I might add. After all, you're serving an interesting purpose here.
Yeah. About what?
Clara,
Why do you ask the question?
about your purpose, I mean...
No, I mean, well, you just said you want to know what we think about things.
Oh, certainly. I would start off by asking how you think of becoming servants of a foreign government.
I'll just take a seat. I mean,
Just sigh and pull up a chair at the table.
we're really just doing what our headmistress, asked us to do, like any other mission.
Yes. Trained to listen to an authority figure, of course. That's how huntsmen work. Hirees, mercenaries, in a sense, but with a greater purpose and more so, well, hopefully more scrupulous morals than some. Yes, You are trained to think that way, but you must realize you cannot be so deaf to the reality of the situation.
Yeah,
This is a strange circumstance, isn't it?
it's definitely way more bizarre than most missions, calling upon students to go off to some other country to, liaison with one of the most prestigious up-and-comers of Vale society. I mean, Mountain Glen's probably the biggest topic in Vale, right?
Well, you're certainly making an attempt to sound like you know what you're doing. That's a good start. Considering the circumstances, if you're not careful, you'll stick your foot somewhere it doesn't belong.
Yeah, I've been warned about that.
And yet you're still here. Fascinating. Is that an overabundance of confidence, or just a lack of what to do elsewise?
I mean, can't really get better at something without doing it, right?
Do you have any more compelling reasons than your team leader? Says towards Felix.
Felix will once again turn himself away from the bookshelf and be like, I trust quite heavily in my team leader.
Endearing. Likewise. Oh, noted, but I didn't ask yet. Don't get presumptuous. Well, that's a pity. I'd hope to gain more of an idea from the rest of you, but if you are this straightforward about things, I doubt you have any better insight than that.
Yeah. I guess.
Yes. I suppose you must. Okay, well, what exactly are you doing here in the first place anyway, then? I mean, we can ask the same questions, can't we? You're allowed to. Why would I tell you in the first place, though? Gwen kind of looks like pissed off immediately by such a curt response, and he elaborates a little bit with a roll of his eyes. Our business is official, to whose authority it belongs to, it would be the Order of St. Catamitus and the Valish Crown. But what we are performing and what we need to accomplish, well, I should show no interest in sharing such a topic, especially with those not willing to give me anything of interest. But should you share anything you've gathered here, with your privilege, well, I'd be sure happy to share what I might know as well. After all, you swim in dangerous waters without much of a way to navigate them currently. And there's no better person to find safety in than the Crown.
Yeah. I mean, as Claire's thinking, I've generally had real good experiences with Valish nobility. She's particularly just thinking of her relationship with Team Dragon. Or not Team Dragon, Team Grail.
Yes.
So
just kind of snorts a little, or he just kind of huffs a little bit about that, but he doesn't interrupt you.
I think I generally like the Crown. Though I don't know what information of ours you hold particular interest in, Lord Ganymede.
Well, I wouldn't know what you know. Figure out what information is valuable. Surely you must have heard something of interest by now. You're working for the governor and probably some of his cronies, right? Like that Dr. Merlot, or that upstart. What was his name?
Mr. Irving?
Oh, I thought it was Erwile. Yes, Irving, I suppose. The commoner.
Well, we haven't actually gotten to be in the city for too long, so we've spent a good chunk of our time here already, out with Sir Bors, up hunting Grim along the pathways and, roads.
Yes, Bors. I see. So Gwen looks over towards Felix with a little concerned expression and kind of whispers over the table. Felix, should we stop her?
Felix.
Why is she telling him stuff? You know what she's saying?
Felix will be like, he'll sigh lightly and then be like, I'll attempt to do that. Felix will walk over and be like, Clara, if I may.
Yeah?
Could I have that seat? I hope you're not too attached to it.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. Felix will say sitting down. I think Gwen wanted to see you about something.
Yeah, sure. That's Claire will just go sit down. Obviously, be able to read the signal of like, hey, get the fuck up.
As you play musical chairs, Ganymede kind of levels an eye towards Felix scrutinizingly and gives him it's not sinister, but it's like a smug smile, and goes, Oh, do you have something perchance you'd like to share yourself? What was your name?
I think you know my name.
Oh. Quite audacious of you to assume I would remember it. But whatever. Felix, then.
Felix will nod his head and be like, I see. I simply wish to be the one to speak to you if someone had to.
I see. The mouthpiece. Fascinating choice. I would have gone with someone who didn't have such a difficult time dealing with most of the world, after all. As a faunus, it must make it entirely impossible for you to communicate with most people.
I find it very sad that you think that.
I find it very sad that you've misunderstood the world this long to not know there's more trouble for your people than any on Remnant.
I will admit that my upbringing may have sheltered me a bit from that.
Huh, I can tell from how you act. You must have had a nicer life.
Not necessarily.
Meanwhile, as Clara had sit down, Gwen just kind of like leads over to Clara, what the fuck are you doing?
What do you mean?
What, were you just gonna start telling him a bunch of shit?
What did I say that was wrong? Or, like, not good to say?
He's like primed for information. Is that okay? Should we not tell him things? I don't know.
Well, I wasn't gonna give him anything, like, too important.
What is important? What the fuck does he want?
I don't know. I wasn't gonna tell him anything, like, real important, like the stuff we talked to Dr. Merlot about.
Claire, think about this. This guy literally wanted nothing to do with us until he realized we might have something helpful for him. Do you think maybe we don't have to tell someone like that anything?
Well, I mean, it's kind of awkward to sit there, right? He keeps talking.
Oh my fucking god, Clara!
Well, also, he might know something.
What the fuck do you want to know about?
Well, also,
Why do you just do these things without thinking?
well, we kind of gotta, like, play the game, Gwen.
What?
Well,
What are you talking about?
what? Wayne made it sound like this is, like, also, like...
Oh, yeah, because advice from Wayne is really good advice.
We're gonna be here interacting with these people. Might as well get some experience in.
Oh, yeah, we might as well give the guy who tried to throw Felix out of a fucking train car some good information, because he's being mean to us. That's a good idea.
Gwen, I wasn't gonna give him anything like, you know...
You don't know what's helpful!
Well, I mean, if him knowing that Sir Boris is here is, like, helpful to him, then I guess?
I don't know!
I feel like you could just walk down the street and hear him.
I don't fucking know, that's my point! And I know if I don't know, you definitely don't know!
Listen, Gwen, sometimes you gotta roll the dice.
What?
As we can go back to Felix being prodded by him. As he will flick through pages of one of his books. But no, truly you've done quite good for yourself to rise this high. Huntsman life is one of the only ones available towards you.
Felix will, in this moment, try to not be directly antagonistic and say, yes, I feel that it is a good way to go. Perhaps not ultimately what I'll do, but for now.
Interesting. Well, I would be curious about what other opportunities you have for you, but I suppose they would be quite limited in Vale. Maybe in Vacuo you can find some horrible thing that is not so desolate in that desert. Now I imagine it's quite impossible to parse. More something you get by luck there.
I think that Vacuo is more accommodating than you think.
I will take your word for it, thank you. I do not find the place quite pleasant enough. Well, I suppose I would ask you the same question I asked your leader. Do you find yourself enjoying working as a dog for the governor here?
I would not call ourselves that just yet. We haven't even met the man.
Yes, but you've been working for his subordinates. What better thing to call you than that? Admittedly, much more valuable to him than any other workers. What gave your... headmistress, I suppose, would be the one you're listening to, the encouragement to send you all here in the first place? Was this her idea of buttering up towards the rising power? Has the headmistress decided to engage in some No, that doesn't sound like her at all.
If you truly knew our headmistress, you would not be asking that question.
Yes, I suppose I will abide by what I know of her and make the assumption that she is in no such capability of doing more than tying her own shoelaces.
Felix will, when he says that, Felix will get a little bit of a small grimace, like, oh, bro. Not our girl, come on.
Bro, no, he knows.
No, oh no, he knows she can't tie her shoes. No, dude.
No!
How did the secret get out?
So I have to assume by that account it was either done by that dog of hers or you were called upon here. Whether you're doing this for a favor in the long run or returning one is interesting, though.
Felix will just kind of look at him and just shrug and say, I suppose you have to stick to your own deductions. Telling you anything I do not think is for our benefit.
Oh, you don't think I could share anything helpful with you? And after all, I represent the Valish crown here. I think telling me anything would be only to a man's benefit in Vale.
Perhaps. I do not think there's anything that we could really want from the crown right now.
Well, perhaps understand this. I, as an agent of the crown, only wear what I need on my shoulder quite blatantly. I can do my work in the light. I need hide not anything in my own intent, only those which I don't care to share. The governor plays with what he can and bends it to his ability. He's using you as quite a useful loophole to find some assistance in his current projects that would normally require a fully staffed huntsman, that which the Union refuses to give to him currently. A man like that doesn't need to explain himself, not for the benefit of society, but because he knows if his actions were brought to the light, they would be scrutinized. I, on the other hand, operate freely. So tell me, who would you work for? Someone who has something to hide from you, or someone who is willing to share with you? It should be a simple question.
Felix will kind of just look at the fireplace and then kind of just say, I do not think that we should so openly choose a side right now. No offense.
Your service towards him has already put you on one. Don't be naive.
Perhaps, and I do say, I'm sorry, Felix says, I will say that do respect your convictions. You truly do think that he's doing something underhanded, correct?
It's the only reason I've been assigned here, to poke around and see what's truly being done within the city of Glen under the surveillance of the governor. The king has his suspicions, and I am to correct any misdeeds here and report back to them.
I find that to be respectable, and you will do your job and we will do ours.
Of course. I only hope for your sakes you don't end up on the wrong side of this arrangement. Children being sacrificed in the name of some man's greed will only be another sin that will have to be, well, rectified by the goddess. I pray for you, truly.
I thank you.
Need not. An infinite amount of virtue and kindness is a staple of one man, such as myself, as a member of the Order of St. Cadamus. Anything else would be untenable.
Felix will he'll kind of say, I'm sorry. What's the word I'm looking for? Why am I blanking on this?
I don't know. Happens to me all the time.
Oh no, dude.
It's all falling apart!
This is going to the clip show!
No.
He'll say kind of, I guess, facetious. There's a better word for it than that, but he'll kind of say, I see that the crown has truly sent their best.
Yeah, I see. And he kind of grins. It doesn't seem to visibly get to him. Well, I'm sure you would know their best. After all, they've picked you all for a reason for their help, haven't they? Or perhaps he's just utilizing the same thing he does for his workers out there. Faunus need much more, well, have much less options, so they'll work for much less pay. The governor's well aware of that. I think a simple thing might be for the students as well. You have much less options, so he's happy to employ you. Truly, the best he has on the case. A penny pincher to the last.
Felix will look a bit troubled at that and be like, well, I will not make any judgments till I meet the man. I hope you understand that.
Oh, of course. The only one who can truly judge a man's character is the goddess herself. We merely must interpret it. But yes, save yourself for after that, I suppose, if that's enough to satisfy you.
I feel like so kind of looking away and just reading whatever book he grabbed.
Yeah. Ferdinand's having a nice, healthy chat with Garth in the corner. You hear once in a while as they talk loudly or laugh about something. Bastion looks a little annoyed whenever one of them laughs too loudly, but doesn't say anything.
That's nice. They're getting along good.
They are. Clara, want to do anything else while we're here?
No.
In the waiting room, or just Governor? So after about an hour, the housekeeper will enter and cough as they clear his throat and goes, Team Supernova?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. A good one, Garth. Good one, Sir Beaumains. The Governor will see you now, if you would. Please, he does not want to be kept waiting.
Clara will close her book and put it back on the shelf.
He doesn't want to be kept fucking waiting. Gwen mutters to herself.
Felix will stand up and be like, it appears I'm being called away. I'll say, walking over and putting the book back.
Oh yes, I'm sure it'll be our turn any day now. Now, you guys will be led to by the housekeeper over towards the governor's office. How are Felix and Clara feeling?
Why are all these white people?
Like, slightly on edge.
Alright.
It's obviously a situation designed to make you feel like slightly pressured because he literally like you walk through his hospitable vineyard, and then he just makes you sit in a room for a while, for an unknown amount of time as he exerts his power over you. Obviously, it's meant to make you feel a bit on edge.
Of course.
And it works.
Yeah. Gwen has that same sort of manic sort of like attentiveness that she normally has. And it's clearly been bothering her. Viridian looks pretty at ease, honestly, after talking with Turbo Mains for so long, but every step you get closer to the office, he kind of looks more and more put upon of like, oh god, we have to go talk to some fucking guy now. And by the time you're by the door and the housekeeper is clearing his throat, he already looks tired again. Anything particular from Felix?
Felix is, I mean, he's on edge too, and he's definitely, you know, getting comboed here with the plantation that they're on. Into Ganymede being like, huh, makes you think. Guess that really gets that noggin jogging, huh, Felix?
Felix? Even you can use your brain, right?
Are these like more fucking Flash memes?
No.
I assume literally everything you guys say that I don't immediately understand is a reference to the Flash.
Psychopath. Actual psychopath.
Oh shit, I guess I was wrong.
Sorry, all your emotions got drained, but hey, at least you're super smart.
I thought you were gonna say sorry, all your base belong to us.
Noah! Noah! Stop the episode.
Anyway, so...
Cut to a clip of all your base belong to us.
The housekeeper will, open the door and you'll all be brought in. And... one moment. As you step into the illustrious office of the governor, there's some more bookshelves and a lot of art, looking like fancy pieces of sculpting and artifacts, sort of like, you know, like old shit lining some of the shelves along with them. A nice bust on the corner, some animal heads on the wall, and a large desk with a man behind it. No chairs for anyone else to sit down in. And sat down in the chair is a striking figure of a short and quite pudgy man with a balding head, but a very well-kept and styled red mustache and flowing red locks in a red tunic with a green overcoat. And you can't really see behind anything lower than that, but he's a nice large set of like jewelry and some rings on all of his fingers and things like that. It's very coiffed, beautiful hair as you see the governor, Barnaby Otto McDonald, for the first time in person. The man exudes confidence and a sort of dismissive air, like he's on a different level than others. A noble posture. His eyes scan over all of you as you step in just for a moment, and he leans back in his chair, letting silence hang heavy in the office.
Clara will go quickly as she's walking through the door, try and think to herself, okay, what the fuck is the proper etiquette? I literally blanked out on everything I'm supposed to remember on the walk from the library to here. Mm-hmm. So she'll just walk in the room and kind of look towards him, and as she steps in the room, she realizes it's literally just them and him.
Yeah.
And so I know he's not, but he like the impression is he's giving off the same aura as someone like Lowry is. Correct? Where they're like, you know, it feels like he's above us, even if he's not physically above us.
Thanks for the shit post, mate. But yes. His pink eyes kind of stare at you with a sort of... they're not they're not like outright like sarcastically judging you. It's just this sort of like you're looking at a statue almost as he's staring at all of you. He's keeping his expression stern and neutral as he's letting this moment of silence hang.
It's nice to meet you, Governor McDonald, Clara Mysora, and the rest of Team Supernova.
Right. About time you all made your way here.
I apologize for the delay, sir.
You make that apology many times in your life.
I try to make a habit of not having to.
Try to, but fail. Yes, I would notice.
Clara's eye will twitch just a little bit, being like, I fucking hate Baelish people. Everyone talks back to me.
Quite an improper impression. You're already in poor... Well, you already have poor odds. You're going against the prince himself. Well, beggars can't be choosers, I suppose.
Against the prince?
Yes, of an impression you've made upon me. Admittedly, I don't enjoy those who twist my arm to be involved in the process, but he certainly knows how to make a better introduction than you lot stumbling your way in here like that. Now, are you going to make me keep shouting across the room? You can approach me. I don't exactly bite.
Right, Felix will
Yeah.
first step.
Yeah. Right. You speak better than that, boy.
Fuck. Shit. No, sorry. Need a second. I wasn't prepared for him to just go, yeah, right. That's jive. Like that it fucks me up that he just mimicked Viridian's, like, just fucking slight mannerism and verbal tick. Like, what the fuck?
It almost looks like embarrassed. Not like actually, but like, what the fuck, man? I normally allow my guests to make their own introductions, and I see it was perhaps harsh of me to assume children to understand that you should arrive as soon as possible. You've been here nearly 2 weeks, almost. I would round up this week and a half, personally.
Right, sir.
I would prefer you to look me in the eyes as well. He coughs towards Gwen, who kind of snaps up a little bit and kind of clenches her teeth. Right. So, Clara Mysora and the rest of Supernova, welcome to the Mountain Glen. I am Governor Barnaby Otto McDonald, the man in charge here, should you need that talk to you.
I think we're very aware, sir.
You should be. I have a hand in everything in this city to as much of a degree as possible. Decisions come down from me and are filtered through my associates, and the best is taken for the city's interest. As such, you, albeit I am not so happy to admit, are for the best of the city's interest currently, should you cooperate.
Well,
Do you understand the burden this is on you?
sorry, I'm just thinking.
Okay.
Yeah, Clara will try to maintain eye contact. And, like, pause for a moment. I'm sure if we don't already, we'll become very intimately aware.
If you don't already. It seems you've already crumbled at least a little bit under the weight so far. I've heard from the good sir that your first introduction, dipping your toes into things here,
already had some complications on it. Unless Sir Bors, albeit I would understand why, has lied to me. It seems you've become quite good friends with our neighbors in Redwall as well.
Yes.
Or as friends... No, friends wouldn't be the good way to put it. Please, would you explain to me why I nearly had a riot in my Principality of Redwall? You were there, weren't you? You're not gonna put that shit on us, are you, sir?
Felix will elbow Viridian fast.
No, you imbecile. I am not expecting the 4 children to have instigated a riot in my city. I am asking you on the particulars of what happened. And should you be aware of any interference your position had in it to a degree?
The citizens of Redwall, sir, were... Some of them were particularly hostile to the arrival of the caravan.
Correct.
And I would believe that some in particular were...
No. You've already gotten onto something that I need you to understand. You understand that, wow, our duty is to protect our principalities within my governorship, no matter how reluctant they are. It is my duty to provide them supplies and to make sure those people do not have starving children and broken families. Yes?
Claire will nod.
This is my magnanimity. Not all who would fall in my position would take this so seriously and straightforwardly, but I do. And you understand, as you just said, that this still manages to put tension in the air, correct? For whatever reason. I can point to a few myself, but do the specifics matter in this case, do you think?
No, sir.
And so, you would imagine that the speed at which this process of delivery and then evacuation from the Principality of Redwall would be to the best of everyone's interests, correct?
Claire will think on that.
He looks at the rest of them, waiting for them to, if any of them will respond also. But you can go ahead, Blake.
Sir,
Yes.
I'm sorry if I might be confused, but are you saying it was a bad thing that we took care of the Grim threatening them?
Yes, precisely. You have immediately made a fool of yourselves by misunderstanding what your position is. You are not huntsmen on a free-roaming retinue to have your way with the neighboring area. There are plenty of huntsmen who would jump at the opportunity to take table scraps off the ground and do any sort of work like that. There are plenty of able-bodied citizens who will protect their own land from situations like this. In fact, there's protocol for these things, ones which we could handle should our principalities be more adept at understanding that. And in this case, your extended presence only led to more heightened tension and fear being brought upon the town itself, no matter what intentions you had. So I ask you, if you could understand this in the first place, why did you carry this out? Is it because you are still huntsman in training, hopeful, misunderstanding the position in the world you have right now, and not looking at the full details?
Like that. The other members of Team Supernova can probably notice that after Clara said that, and he just said exactly, she was visibly more like aggravated, being like, oh yeah, no, so he basically just was like, hey, what the fuck, I want these people to get out of there, let them start dying slowly by Grim so they leave, and come here. And she does, you can kind of tell she really doesn't fucking like that, and I doubt anyone does.
Yeah, I think everyone here had a reaction of, oh, Oh no.
But it's getting
Gwen crosses her
harder.
arm and looks vindicated.
It's getting harder. Fuck off, Gwen. It's getting harder for Clara to continue to be cordial and take the lead. As it's becoming more and more aware to her that she does not see eye to eye with this man. As he is in fact sitting below her. It's a fucking joke. Jesus Christ, I'm in a cemetery.
I got it. I smiled.
Whoa, I actually was laughing. I was just muted again.
Of course. What's the last thing you said?
Yeah, he was asking if you understand why that was a mistake. He was asking, like, okay, so you identified that. So then the reason you did that is because you're new, you misunderstand the greater implications of your actions, and you did that because you don't understand things, correct? Or is there a different reason?
Clara really, really doesn't want to answer that question. She doesn't want to admit what she did was a mistake, because she doesn't think it so.
Oh no.
That's a signal that someone else should say something.
Right, okay. Then, after, Clara doesn't answer for quite a while, Felix will kind of shoot his eyes over at her. Obviously, she's looking troubled, so he'll speak up and say, I do not think it was a mistake, necessarily.
Clara will look a bit annoyed, thinking, Felix, that's not what you're supposed to fucking say.
Yeah, what the fuck was it a mistake? I don't get it. What would have happened to him then? You want us to just leave the Grim? Sir. He heads, lamely at the last bit as he kind of flinches, or he kind of, puts an arm up to stop any elbows coming his way. And, the Governor McDonald just rolls his eyes and rubs his forehead for a second. Goddess help me. Yes, of course it was a mistake. There are systems in place for dealing with it. If there was an issue that needed your assistance, do you not think we would have sent you on it in the first place? Tell me something. Do you think the people there are truly accountable for understanding the true severity of an incident such as a Grim migration and its effects on the neighboring area?
No.
No, of course you don't assume that, because who would? They can't have that knowledge. No one there is willing to be able to teach them that knowledge. No one has gone to assist them in that. They've refused to accept that help. It's an unfortunate situation, but I could say most principalities in the nation of Vale don't have the educational basis for bringing this up in the first place. The economic resources to have that sort of people funding and teaching those people what they need to know. Anywhere. Only in major metropolitan areas such as this do we have larger scale universities where someone would even come close to understanding that problem. So let me explain myself. Every settlement, every principality in the neighboring area is suffering these ill effects of the migration. And there is a large attempt to deal with it, such as these expedited and larger amount drop-ins of supplies and resources towards these settlements to help deal with the offset that is caused by the Grim in the surrounding area, disallowing them from getting towards their normal means of self-sustainment. And in such, I am currently in the process of attempting to govern more assistance from the military in dealing with the assessment of these Grim in larger numbers. Unfortunately, due to other circumstances, which I'm sure you must not be familiar with, it is much more difficult than simply asking a favor for more assistance, and I'm stretched to the limit currently, doing my best to work at the best solution. And I understand what the best solution is, as I have been given the position highest up on the totem pole and have an ear of every person in this city and the principality
so I know the problems. I can see them clearly, like a piece of paper in front of me, and I have the best assessment of where help is needed in the long run. We are talking about the entire area under my governance. This is not just a few principalities. These are a couple 100,000 people's lives in my hands that I have to protect. And so, when I inform you, a group of 4, that you can assist many more than just your number in bodies, I expect you to understand that you should follow my instructions. Dillying and delaying them, or going off on your own assumptions, will only lead to more trouble, because, in case you haven't been aware, I haven't been put in this position for no reason. So, in the future, when you are working for me, or any of my direct associates, please, if you have any concerns, feel free to ask about them first, so they can be explained to you, and why we have not insisted on going against that path of action for you. I'm sure Dr. Merlot would have plenty of time to consult you. I'm sure even Mr. Irving would have time to fit in, to explain things to you. And I'm sure if they don't, someone within their organizations, or that works for them, will be able to relay something towards you, and keep you from making an egregious mistake like this in the future. Because, in case it wasn't enough for you to gather there, the Principality of Redwall has a particular aversion towards any outsider, let alone armed huntsmen. Sent by me. Is this sinking in?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right. Well then, as long as you understand that now, that is covered. Now, make no mistake, I did not expect you all to work perfectly. You are students in your second year. I am willing to understand these and work with these mistakes. And I should be thankful that in this case, all that it resulted in is some, well, admittedly, regrettable, more collapse of, well, communications with the Principality of Redwall, and I'm sure anything else horrible that you saw there. But in the meantime, I don't think a large loss of life was present, yes? Unless there are any bodies under floorboards I'm not aware of. No, sir. Oh, fantastic. Right. Well then, now that we've settled this issue, I'd like you to inform me what you think you are supposed to be doing here.
Helping deal with the Grim migration.
A solid assessment.
I assume that's why we're relaying so often with Dr. Merlot.
Yes, precisely. My intent to utilize Team Supernova is that the only thing I think you'll be useful for currently is field work. After all, I've assessed you and your peers, and, well, you all have, I say this quite honestly, plenty of faults that we all have to work around. Now, don't feel bad, necessarily. Everyone has faults. Everyone has uses, too. You four, I would like to stay with Dr. Merlot for now. I think he is enjoying working with you, and so long as you are able to associate with him well and work with him, well, I think that works out for all of us then. Your field work is admirable for your age and experience, and should you be able to follow instructions, I think this will work out better than I could have expected initially. I would ask you all to please not make public nuisances of yourselves. Ever again.
Of course.
Well, you mean public nuisances.
Felix is
like-
gonna just like stomp down on his Viridian's foot.
Ow! I want to know, just so we're crystal clear. Well, for starters, don't appear in the paper, he says towards Clara. And don't start fights in alleys, he says towards Felix and Viridian.
Felix will look a little surprised and be like, he'll just kind of nod.
You are not exactly inconspicuous, and not hard to identify, especially when you leave so many unconscious bodies. Now, admittedly, I understand there are other circumstances, but rampant vigilantism is definitely not in a Valish country's best interest. I know you come from the Sands of Shade, but any sort of things like that, well, leave it to the constables and the police force. Should your lives be in danger, I will not blame you if you need to protect yourselves, but involving yourself in this business is not good for anyone. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right. Good. Well, don't worry, I've squared that issue away. I don't want you being indicted for anything, and I doubt any of them would be too interested in arresting anyone for that in the first place. Unbelievable amount of difficulty it comes working with the police chief. Man is too forward in his efforts. But if any of you were excited for the prospect of photo shoots or something ridiculous like that, I can say you've quite waved away your, well, involvement in that sort of thing. Hurrah, hooray, you get real huntsman work consistently. You better meet the standards of it.
We will, sir.
See to it that you do, then.
Clara will kind of nod a bit. Is it everything you need of us, Governor McDonald?
A group as volatile as you, he like almost pretends like you didn't say it, is important to be kept out of the public eye for many reasons. I hope you understand that you're barely here by your own station.
I think we're well aware.
Are you? I just worry that a group like you, while capable, doesn't understand that your consequences have actions. That little stunt at the Vital Festival, for instance.
What the fuck is he referencing?
Felix will think, like, which one?
He sighs as you all genuinely don't actually know what he's talking about for hilarious reasons. It's just, what the fuck does he know? And he sighs and goes, your award ceremony.
Right.
Talking about the pins? The awards from the White Fang. You really honestly associated yourself publicly with a branch group that is connected to a terrorist organization. I don't know how to say anything, but what were you thinking in the first place?
We... Well,
Weren't. I can answer that for you. There's
Sure.
no good explanation for this. And this is why I need you all to keep a low profile so you do not cause any more disruptions. In case you haven't noticed, all of Vale is subjected to quite a bit of tension, and it has only caused more and more accelerated in the recent years. And your actions in Redwall are just another case of me finding it very difficult to say any other way than stop associating with anyone publicly who can cause any more incidents, especially with the Faunus here.
Alright, sir.
Do you understand that, or are you just saying that?
I think you've made it very clear, Governor McDonald, that we are to stick purely to our huntsman work with Dr. Merlot and not cause any trouble within the city or any of the other provinces, and to stay strictly to our mission.
Do you have a problem with that?
Claire's gonna think for a moment and like be very conscious of where she is. I do not have a problem sticking to the mission assigned to us, Governor McDonald.
If you're going to be so blatant about picking your wording carefully, then why should I trust your other words on this thing? If you have an opinion, speak it. Children such as yourselves often have many. That goes for all of you.
Let me think.
Sure.
I guess I'll have Felix say, after he says, like, speak your mind, Felix will just say, I suppose then I'll say that I do not mind to just focus on what we have to, but I for one wasn't exactly looking forward to having photo shoots or any of that like, so I think this might be for the best, and we will not involve ourselves in any more street brawls.
Right, well, I suppose it is quite lucky for you that you've ended up only getting what you want out of this situation. But I suppose it's good to know you won't be fighting against it, Prince.
Claire will like take a deep breath, thinking like, well, if he told me to speak my mind.
One's just kind of waiting for Clara to blow up.
Well, if you ask Governor McDonald, I do not in any regard think that wearing those medals at the Puddle Festival were a mistake. Neither do I think our actions in Redwall were a mistake, if we could save even a single life from the Grimm that were obviously trying to tear down their walls.
Obviously, of course Grimm try and tear down their walls. Grimm try and tear down everyone's walls. But do you not think that causing even more tensions in the Principality of Redwall is only leading to the loss of more life down the line? You're cutting more and more fuse off the ticking time bomb that is that principality. And next I would like to ask you to explain how, in any light, is it a good idea to endorse the White Fang? The organization is rife with obvious correlations and connection to the rampant terrorism performed by the Red Fang. A group of thugs, villains, and outright sadists capitalizing on the unrest they felt after the close of the Great War.
Well, sir, all of my personal experiences up till now have led me to believe that I very much agree with a lot of the White Fang's positions, and I don't particularly agree with, well, almost anything with the Red Fang due to many circumstances. But
Circumstances, particularly personal experience. My God, can you pick something a bit more substantial to your opinions?
No, I can't.
That's not very helpful, now is it?
I guess it isn't, Governor.
Then why thrust yourself into that position in the first place?
I guess it's just the way I am.
Well, you're a bit of a thick one, then. And I wonder why you've been given the position you have, then.
You'd have to take that up with my headmistress.
I would rather die than speak to Miss Dorothea Gale. She is enough of a headache to deal with on public speaking occasions.
Yeah, I would probably assume the two of you wouldn't mix very well.
Yes, it's very mutual.
And on the note of the trouble we might have caused in the city so far. I would like to say that none of that was... Which is gonna kind of look towards Felix and Viridian. I think particularly out of line. The front page of the paper was purely the... Well, it's hard to say out of line of every camera in the city. And, well, you have a lot of problems that we've come across already with gang violence. And
Yes. Do you think I'm not aware of this? What would you
What?
have me do currently?
Claire's thinking.
Can I ask you where you think this starts? Where an idea of these forsaken souls start an organization like this from?
Obviously from some sort of frustration with the way things are currently going in their lives.
Poverty, yes, in the first place. Desperation, and need for a greater confidence in their own capabilities to live and have a place in this world. Now, what do you do to solve that? When they become rampant, violent... Animals would be a particularly tense word to put on this organization, but you understand my correlation, perhaps.
Yes, I think I
What do
do.
you do now? Do you poke the beast? Do you agitate them? Do you go door to door, arrest them, throw them in cells, and assume no more would find any more agitation at this?
From what I've heard, that hasn't worked out in the past.
No, goodness never. And anyone who assumes that is a short-sighted, noble buffoon who has never sat on anything than a cushioned chair. The city can't... A civilization can't work by oppressing one of its own peoples, especially just because of their economic status. So thus, what do you do to solve this in the first place?
I suppose you'd raise their economic status slowly, sir.
Fantastic. What a concept. How does that work? Who performs that sort of thing in a government such as the Valish Royal Authority?
I suppose one in your such position.
That would be a very noble goal if I were able to. So, why haven't I solved the problem then? If I have the capabilities of doing it.
Because of circumstances that might make the process much more difficult than such simplicities make it seem.
I suppose that's a way to say that it's actually not in my capabilities.
These are your people, sir.
Do I have a crown upon my head?
Claire will now get what he's, like, obviously saying. Yeah, she wasn't there in the bar when Enoch was talking to Felix and Viridian about, like, not liking the crown. So this is, like, probably the first she's become very obviously aware of, like, oh, yeah, no, he obviously seems to have a bone to pick with the king. I suppose that there are individuals that are above you.
You're not gonna go blaming the king for everything wrong in this nation, are you? That's fucked up, man. Sir, man.
Felix once again elbows Viridian.
Hey, he said to say my piece.
Would you please?
What? Clara's been having a pedestal for a while. My point is, if I could do what I'd like to make this city better in any instant, even if it's a long-term situation, I would have already endeavored to do it by now. Until then, I've done the best of my capabilities and will continue to do so. But unfortunately, as you might learn by this entire situation of me trying to explain to you that your methods will not work, there are some of us who recognize that attempting to blatantly ignore our superiors will only end up with us ruining things in the process and having the whole attempt of our salvation towards these poor people
be brought out from under us, leaving them more destitute and us powerless to do anything in the future. So I would ask you to not, in my own house, question my intent for my own people so flagrantly when you've only been here for about a week.
No, can I use rapport on that? Or I think it'd be rapport.
Yeah, it'd be rapport.
Okay, because I want to know how genuine he's. Because he specifically said, like, I'm doing the best I can to help my people here.
Yes, yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly.
He's
being like, don't tell me my house what I'm doing!
I'm doing the best I can!
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
anime.
Is noticeably, I mean, you think he wears, like, a bit of, like, it's not, like, makeup, but it's, like, that powdery shit, like, to kind of keep your face a bit paler and theme, like, that old, like, that old, like, governmental shit, like the Founding Fathers had with dumb wigs and shit in English culture.
Yeah, like the Victorian
But you
stuff.
can see there's noticeably a bit more red on some of his face from that, as he looks genuinely angry at you asserting that he's not. And that sudden note of, like, don't fucking talk to me in my own house about that. Fuck off. Like, he seems genuinely pissed off now than before, when it felt like a school teacher trying to lead you to a point for you to understand, while talking down to you, admittably. But now he seems like generally angry, like, don't you fucking try. I'm not, it's not like he's trying to talk around you. There's genuineness in his frustration about saying, like, yeah, fucking course I would do better. And like, you don't think, like, okay, he's not literally going, kill the faunus, I guess? Maybe he meant, like, when he's saying, like, don't poke the problem, thinks that's his best solution towards it? Like, he seems
Like-
genuine when he's saying it.
Like, basically, what I'm getting down is, like, he's being genuine in, like, that he thinks he's doing probably the best thing, given all of his like, the way he views it.
You sense his frustrations that he can't do more about this topic when you just said, well, give him more money. He's like, oh, wow, what a solution! You seem like he seems pissed off, like, of fucking course I would!
Clara will pause for a moment and just bow slightly. I'm very sorry, Governor McDonald.
Don't bow, we're not in any sort of court. I don't need that sort of thing here.
I suppose you wouldn't be one for those type of formalities, would you?
He huffs a little bit. It's an office, not some sort of court. No castle, nor nothing.
I'm starting to understand why you probably are keeping Sir Ganymede waiting so long.
What a pest. That fly has been on to me ever since. Forget it. I hope you didn't I'm gonna fucking kill myself. This is my word of the day. I hope the nuisance in there didn't cause you much discomfort, but I unfortunately am attempting to navigate through my hosting of the good Lord Ganymede, and, well, he is ever persistent in his quest.
He was much more courteous this time than he was back on the train here.
Oh, how unfortunate you met him on transport. I hear he gets particularly touchy in the public.
That's an understatement.
You can say that.
Yes, he did.
Well, understand that while under my roof, I assume responsibility for forcing you to deal with unscrupulous guests. But understand that even a governor's hands can be tied by higher authorities. He says, leering back towards Clara a little bit, and then sighs. Yes, as to your previous question, yes, for now that would be all. I will need to speak to you on the further basis, I'm sure. But for any needs that are not personal, I will relay anything through my trusted associates, Mr. Irving and Dr. Merlot.
Well,
Through all his eccentricities, Merlot is bright and capable as either me or Mr. Irving. He just truly does not apply himself to the larger understandings of how things work often. Give him some time, and I'm sure he'll understand.
Well, as we just came from Dr. Merlot's office, we've already been very forthcoming with him and informed him that he's free to call upon us at any and all opportunity. And
Fantastic.
we are only waiting on him to finish his work before we get started on his next mission for us.
Wonderful. Then there will only be one more thing I require of you all. Says quite sternly as he looks at all of you. And he digs it under his desk and pulls out a wrapped present. It's like a fin long... It's not like super thin, but it's like... Yeah, it looks maybe like 4 to 5 inches wide, like 11 inches tall. It's in like very simple wrapping with a little bow on it. And he slides it over the desk. The next time you see Dr. Hamlin, please give this to her. I know it's late, but I was unable to attend any sort of festivities that I'm sure they had in Seat. Wish her a happy birthday for.
Of course, sir. I had something to discuss with Dr. Hamlin very soon, so I'll make sure to give this to her right then.
Perfect. What a bright mind. It's a shame she has such difficulties. Now, please, you stayed here long enough. If you wish, their servants can get you anything outside. And if you wish to try some of our vintage, I'm sure they'll be happy to allow a tasting. Just don't make it a habit. You're too young for it. You're dismissed.
As Claire will just, like, nod a bit. Obviously not trying to do any, like, formal things that she learned. She's just, like, gonna nod and then make her way out.
Just, thanks, Governor. Brave will salute. Glenn will
Felix
kind
will
of
just nod.
nod and quickly hurry out. And, I think as you guys make your way out, and you can see the door close on RWBY Otto McDonald as he sighs, shakes his head, and returns to his scroll. I think we will end on that as the door shuts on the governor who has finally made his appearance, who's been spoken of many times until now. Dear God, did that take a while to actually get to him, haha.
Yeah, looks bigger in person.
Literally. Damn, Governor, you're fucking big!
Damn, man. Pretty cool that, like... he's gotta write a little bit about some things, man. Kinda fucked up, I told us what to do. Fuck him, bro.
I fucking hate authority, especially when they're right!
Fuck!
What do you mean he's not Hitler? God damn it, no, I wanted to be Hitler. Fuck!
Dude, I want Ganymede to be right. That'd have been so awesome.
God! Neither of them directly offended me!
I hate being told what to do.
Punches a wall. Why is it so difficult?
I hate Team Smoke.
I hate Team Smoke. Well, did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, man, we had to get back into the swing of things, huh?
Yeah, we did. It was good.
Get it.
Any particular closing thoughts? Viewer question? Your movie recommendation, Ben?
Oh,
Question.
new movie recommendation. All right. Go watch Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me. It's basically what we're doing right now,
Yeah.
Sort of.
Nice.
But
Yeah,
not really.
sort of, but not at all.
but not at all. Actually, and I'll say this: Noah's never watched Twin Peaks, so he's not copying.
I know. I
He's just
haven't.
very Lynchian in his direction.
Blake, anything from you? No, it's fine. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, don't force it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
You
so.
can sing like a Starbomb song.
Hamley, come back!
No! Find a new song!
No, that's the only one that comes up randomly in my Spotify, and I hate it.
Alright, yeah, good session.
Alright, well, yeah, you can give us the sign out then.
If you like what we do here, please like, comment, and subscribe. Share around with everyone. I know, we still make this. It's been quite a while, I promise. We're still doing this. It's just been a struggle. Please continue to tune in. If you like what we do here, then also check out our podcast on the same channel, the Supernova Safari, where we watch the Grimm campaign, and eventually other stuff when the Grimm campaign is over, and then it will come back. And
They'll come back.
down below, you also find a link to our other channel that has the New Dawn Pirates, run by myself with Noah in it. It's good. I'm sure you'll like it if you like this. And yeah, other than that, just continue to enjoy.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. See you next time. Stay safe.